Honk.
And as always, the honk shall lead them. What's going on, everyone? Welcome, Evernuts. Welcome, everybody, to a Thursday night stream, and it is the final Thursday of August. It's the final Thursday. It's the final Thursday of August 2025, and is basically the last Thursday of what is unofficially summer. Now, technically, the summer continues until September 21st, but realistically, I think most people think of it as Labor Day weekend in the United States, which ends on Monday, is basically kind of the unofficial, for me, end of summer, and then we have a couple of days, and then we move into the fall as of next week. So we are just about here towards the end of the summer, but no, we're not freezing. No, but it's been really, actually, the weather's been beautiful over the last few days. Like, honestly, the last couple of weeks where I've been, there were a couple of hot days in Seattle, but otherwise, it was really comfortable there, and it was really comfortable here too. And since we've been back, so I have to say it's been pretty good for the most part. So are you freezing there too, nonstop? Are you freezing there also? Is that what you're saying? Because I am not free. We have been okay here for the most part. Where's the road? Yeah, well, the road is the road's around. The road exists. The road is here. I've been talking a little bit on and off to Zach, one of the other prominent members of the road, about when music stuff might begin again. So we're thinking about it on times, one time at another. So still hot, yeah. No, it has not been, but it has really honestly been pretty comfortable here for the most part, I have to say. And it has been nice to get back into cycling, which I've been able to do the last few days. I'm finally able to get back on my bike, which has been nice. So pretty decent weather, I have to say, and moving into what I hope will be a nice ending of summer. Basically another 5 to 6 days, more or less, of summer unofficially, and then we move into the fall. But it's going to be a really exciting fall. I am excited for it. And so let's enjoy the last few days of summer together. And remember, the nice thing about it is even when summer goes, it shall always return. That's always a good thing. But hello, everyone. Welcome to a Thursday stream, and welcome to day 17 of Oblivion Remastered. As we are now officially and fully into the main quest line. We have become the Archmage of the Mages Guild. We have become the Master, the head of the Fighters Guild. We have completed a bunch of other side quests and mini quests and things like that. And so the time has come to focus on the main quest, which we abandoned for about 40 hours while we attended to everything else. And now we're back into the main quest, so we'll do more of that tonight. Before we get there, though, just a couple of reminders about ways to support the channel. If you haven't done so already, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube, and please subscribe over there. We are up to a new record subscribers, 1,111 subscribers over there, so please join us for more of that. It is free for you to do that. Really helps us out. Hey, what's up, Helness? So there's that. Discord is !ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Blue Sky, because Twitter is no longer functional for us. Blue Sky is where it's at, and that's !ArvSky, so please follow me over there. And of course, Gen GMs, the show that I do with Zach Clay of DM and GM tips. More details about that coming soon as we move into next month. We're going to be having some good stuff coming up. Gen GMs for that. I am excited for more of that stuff. Website for this, arvaneleron.com. Financially, !Arv Shop is the merchandise area, and get cool swag for yourself and cool stuff to help the channel. Arv Treon is the Patreon. We are sitting right now at 72 month. I'm really going to be focusing on that, and of course subs during our annual subathon. The third annual Arvathon is going to be coming up next month. Very excited for that. I have started thinking a little bit about what we're going to do for that, and it's going to partially depend on how far we get through Oblivion and what games we're looking at, because I have a couple of options. It sort of depends a bit on timing, so we'll figure that out. But in any case, definitely support the Patreon, because there's cool stuff that you can get there that you cannot get by subbing to the channel. There's also cool stuff that you can get by subbing to the channel that you can't get by supporting the Patreon. So if you do both, you get everything. That's the way that works. And again, subbing to the channel is really awesome. You get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. And the only thing that both Patreon and subbing can give you is inspirations to help our tabletop players. So please consider supporting one or both of those places. On the publishing side, !Icarus, that's my graphic graphic novel from Athos Arts. Exclamation Point Library is my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Exclamation Point Greyshade, that's my Greyshade IP. Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic, the Grey Assassin Trilogy, award-winning, critically acclaimed, available from Athos Arts. You can get that there at that link. You can also get the audiobook of Greyshade from our very own Trent Sparks at that link. Be on the lookout for the next 2 audiobooks in the Grey Assassin Trilogy, Renegade and Heretic, coming out from our very own Trent Sparks later in the fall. Of course, the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade. Please pre-order that, coming out from Alligator Alley Entertainment. We are moving finally into the home stretch of release for that, and should be out by mid-October. And the person responsible for designing it is our very own Brandon O'Brien, The Rising Tides. Again, coming out from Alligator Alley, so you can pre-order that. That would be lovely. And as always, Exclamation Point BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation Point, you have, it's true, illness. Exclamation Point Help Now, that's the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help, and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Exclamation Point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message will do so for others in that situation in the future. Quick note on schedule, we have got Oblivion going on tonight. Tomorrow there may be a special impromptu stream at a certain point. Be aware that that is possible. It's going to happen just because I have some regular car maintenance coming up, and that usually means something, if you know what I'm saying. So anyway, possible, not a guarantee, but just, be on the lookout if you're around tomorrow morning. Otherwise, I will be back on Saturday evening with more D&D with Infinity and Beyond, Eberron, Oracle of War. Very excited for that. And then we're going to move smoothly into September. We've got a lot of D&D stuff coming up. And we have a lot of things that are going to be wrapping up this year. We're going to be continuing up with Expedition for the Mysterious Peaks, of course. But we are also going to be moving into the end game of Ghosts of Saltmarsh. We are moving into the end game with Eberron, Oracle of War. We are kind of moving into the end game basically with Tari Toons and Beowulf. So there's going to be a fair bit of that, but there's also a lot of cool people that I've met and some other things that I'm going to be reintroducing. And of course, a lot of our old favorites are going to remain with us too. So there's a cool amount of stuff that we can have there. Yeah, exactly. I look forward to being led down exactly the wrong path. No, I'm just kidding. You folks always do the best you can, Hillis. That's always the thing I remember. Anyway, so that's what's going on schedule-wise with us as we get ready to wrap up the month of August. So let me get rid of that, and let me turn on this. There we go. Hello, everyone. How is everyone doing? Welcome, welcome. I hope you were all doing well, and that you are looking forward to our Oblivion session today. I am feeling good about where we are in Oblivion. We've put a lot of hours into it. I have enjoyed it thoroughly. I did notice, I was watching a bit of the Sky Oblivion videos, and I know that Trent did a little bit of work with them too, and I've been thinking a bit about that, and I was like, yeah, Sky Oblivion is completely, it's remade. This other one is a remaster. And then I'm like, yeah, listen, I may at some point in the future come back to it. I'm not going to play another Oblivion go-round, whether it's a remake or not, right after I finish this one. I think I'll be good for a while with that, so we will see. But in any case, I am looking forward to finishing up with Oblivion Remastered, and then moving into the games we've got later on. Again, the plan is, if this all syncs up nicely, we'll finish Oblivion Remastered, and then I will move smoothly into the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster, which is Tactics may be my favorite game of all time, certainly top 3, and so I'm really excited for the remaster, and I've been wanting to stream Tactics on my channel anyway, and I'm going to get a chance to do it with this remaster. So that is one thing I might do. However, if we get done with Oblivion earlier than that, I may end up playing some of the Dragonlance Silverbox games early, do the Silverbox games, and then move into Tactics. I'm not sure. We'll see how things go, but I'm excited one way or the other. And there's going to be a lot of cool stuff happening in the fall, some things which I am at liberty to talk about or tease, like, for example, the Arvathon, the Subathon coming up in September, and other things that I can't talk about yet, but soon, TM. So that's the deal with that. But right now, what we're doing is a little bit of Oblivion. And so let us get into Oblivion Remastered. How did you get a reminder of American healthcare illness? Is this one of those things? I was about to say, do I want to know? But I genuinely do want to know. I was saying that as one of those, like, oh God, did they ruin something else? Which would not surprise me if it's American healthcare. What do you think about that? Wait a minute. Why is it saying something about storage? Let's see. Local disk, 233 gigs of 465, and I've got 1.7. Oh, okay. It was saying it about like cloud stuff, which I don't care because I don't use the cloud really. Okay. Great. Wonderful. We're all fine. Let's do it. Catsget, you got your bill. Oh, God. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, the whole healthcare industry is just... in the United States is just a nightmare. My son today was talking a little bit about that, and he was like, so is it expensive? He said, is therapy expensive? And my wife was sitting there at the table. My wife is a professional therapist, and she's like, I mean, you can get support from insurance. And so she says a little bit about, because insurance can help you with this and with this and with this. And she says that, and then my son's listening very seriously, right? And then he waits, and then about 30 seconds after she's in the midst of her thing, he says, so what's insurance? We were like, yeah, it's time to explain what this busted-ass system that we have actually is. It's just, Yes, I did open with something from Monomyth this term. I opened with Onagear, which is a fight the war. That's the beginning of Onagear. And then we closed with Fly Away, which is from my album, from the Rhodes album Drift. Yeah, honestly, I loved opening with that. It's a big thing that we used to open up gigs with too, because Onagear is one of those sort of like high energy things and gets people fired up. However, as Terma, one of the things that was weird for me, literally when the war had broken out, and I want to say it was in Ukraine, I was like, I just felt weird. This happened to me one other time. First of all, can we just take a moment? Frostcrag, our home, and then the sun to the left. Pretty awesome. When I was playing Borderlands, and then the horrific, I'm thinking about this because of the shootings in Minneapolis, the awful school shootings / church shootings in Minneapolis. And this is back in 2012, I think is when Sandy Hook happened, 2013. And there were the Sandy Hook shootings. And I just did not have it in me to play Borderlands. Not because I think of this ridiculous nonsense like video games cause this. It's about the guns. It's a very simple answer. There's too many guns, not enough regulations. I'm very hardcore about it. I would not want nobody should have a gun, in my opinion. But at the very least, our regulations are completely out of control. No other country deals with it. It's about the guns. Anyway, I don't want to make this into a big rant about that, but I just really struggled to go back to that. And that was exactly what happened with that song. I love that song, and I may bring it back at some point in the future, but I just felt weird playing a song which is fundamentally about war. Literally, the chorus is fight the war. I mean, it's not pro-war, to be clear, but still, a fight the war song with the whole thing in Ukraine, I was like, I just can't. So it's one of those situations, life-affecting art, I guess, is the way I would put that. Okay, what are we doing? We're looking at quests. That's not it. Oh yeah, this thing. Right, these spies. The road to Cloud Ruler Temple near the Rune Stone at dusk. All right, well. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm fine. All part of the plan. Still part of the plan. Yeah. Oh, yes, I'm gonna fly away from here, where the sky grows more clear, and your problems disappear. Drift away down below, watch them go down to my friends, where the trouble never ends, and there's always just one more day left to go. I actually, that middle breakdown section is Terma, which is the. I literally wrote out that entire thing. Usually we didn't do that. Usually we had like a riff or something like that people would build on, and then the band would work together. I was always the lyricist for the band. I've always been the lyricist and the vocalist, obviously, and I would add my trumpet parts or whatever. But I would have like my melody line, or I'd make some recommendations. But otherwise, people were doing their own instrumental lines. That was the one song though where I was like, I just had the whole thing come into my head. It was very cool. So that song, if we were prepared for it, and we didn't need to practice it, but if we were prepared for it, we could kick ass on that song. All right. Oh. Let's go with 7 hours. I do have multiple. We do have multiple studio albums. It's true. We have 4. Let's go with 2 more. Okay.
What's that? You cannot escape the Master's vigilance.
You cannot escape the Master's vigilance. I'm like, well, the mythic Dawn agent named Jurl is dead. I should continue to search for their spies and locate their base in Bruma. Perhaps I should speak to Captain Bird, as Joffrey suggested. All right, well, let's take this. Found a key marked basement key. Okay. Captain Bird. Gold. Oh. Flipping out cat. Sherbert, if you try to knock over Light Bar, I'm not going to be happy with you. All right, good. Ganesh is up here also. So now Sherbert and Ganesh are up here together. Yep, yep. Okay. We got everything. Right. So... Spec, open in map. Skip to current step. All right, Captain Bird. Okay. Come on, Captain Bird. This is not to be confused with Captain Fish. Captain Sergeant Major. Captain, my captain.
Hi there.
Hi there. It sounded like the opening to Peter Gabriel. Hi there. I'm on my way. I'm
your relief. Good. I'm hungry.
Hey.
Good to... I'm Captain Bird, commander of the Bruma Guard.
Hello, Bird. What do you have to say about Bruma?
I make sure my guards treat the local Nords and their ways with respect.
Okay, any rumors?
They say that Oblivion...
I already know about that. Spies!
Except for Jurl coming back from a trip down south, things are pretty quiet. Not much travel right now with the Oblivion crisis. I've told my men to keep a sharp eye out, but I've had no reports of any strangers in town. What about you? Turned up anything suspicious?
Well, Jurl is a spy. Jurl is a mythic Dawn agent.
God's blood. So she was the spy? Seems there's no one you can trust.
Private Road,
these
Major
days.
Zester, General Disarray,
Since
Private
you're
Parts.
working with Cloud Ruler Temple, I'm going to authorize you to search Jurl's house. I'll pass the word to my men. We won't interfere.
Thanks, Bird.
I trust that you'll handle things appropriately. The less I know about it, the better. Bye.
Bye. And Major Screw Up. That's a good one, too. Oh, incidentally, this just reminded me because of voice acting. So some of you will be, what is up, adoring Boro Dante fan? No, sorry, adoring Bro Rodante fan. I thought originally that said Dante fan, and I was like, all right, I can get down with the Inferno. Little Paradiso, you know. How you do, adoring? So I wanted to mention because I happened to see this on YouTube. So there is a reading of John Brown, the famous guy who led a revolt of slaves, captured an armory in Virginia, and then eventually and killed a bunch of slavers. Eventually was brought up on charges and was executed. Just making sure my cats aren't destroying things. And David Strathairn, who is an amazing, amazing character actor, and he's been in the movie Lincoln. He was the bad guy in one of the Bourne movies, like just very good. He was in Sneakers, very good character actor. Anyway, he actually reads the actual letter that was, and not a letter, an actual speech that was given during his trial by John Brown. And the two things that I noted is that, first of all, John Brown was awesome and was a badass. I think most people who have studied history know that now anyway. But the second thing was that he was just like, Strathairn, the actor, is awesome in that role. If you look it up on YouTube, I highly, highly recommend it. Checking it out. It's like maybe 4.5 minutes to watch, but it's very, very cool. Really dig it.
Oh, hello. Let's hear it.
Go ahead.
Oh, I will go ahead. Oh. Ah. Oh. Open it with Gerald's key. All right. Excuse you, I am not trespassing. I was allowed to be in here. Thank you very much. Yeah, how much you want to bet that it's going to be down in the basement? All right, that's not interesting. Just a random ass carrot. Bread loaf. Nothing suspicious so far. Down below in the basement's where they keep all the bodies, right? Is that how that works? You've been playing this as well? Awesome. Yeah, I have really enjoyed it. I played the original Oblivion, and I think I won it, but I did not love it because of like the scaling and some other things. This really is very, very cool in a lot of ways. Sorry, wait, hold on. Gotta stop my cats. 1 second. Hi. I need you. Hello. Not the original, I didn't. I didn't actually, I have to be honest, I bounced off of Oblivion. I played all of them, did I? Except for Redguard. But I played Arena, didn't win it, but I played it. I played Daggerfall, didn't win it, but I played it. I played Morrowind, I bounced off of Morrowind. I played Oblivion, as I say, I won it, but I didn't love it. I didn't actually really enjoy full bore a Bethesda game until Skyrim. But as I say, this remaster has sort of changed a little bit about the way that I understand the game. So thousands of hours, no kidding. I mean, like, I don't have thousands of hours, I think, in any game, at least not that I've kept track of, but, there's a lot of really cool parts to Oblivion, though, don't get me wrong. And I've really enjoyed this. Aha, you kept a leak in a covered pot! So, Mythic Dawn commentaries, not surprising. Well, well. Found a document in Geral's basement that reveals the enemy's plans. I should show this document to Joffrey immediately. Geral, the Master was pleased to hear of your activities outside of Coral. The more gates that we open, the nearer we are to the glorious cleansing. The Master has chosen you and Severi for a most crucial mission, a sign of your advancement through the ranks of the Chosen. We've learned that the Septim Heir has gone to ground at Cloud Ruler Temple, the lair of the accursed blades. Oh, that's bad. The Master, that they know that. The Master has made its destruction the top priority of the Order, and Lord Dagon has committed whatever resources are required. Pending your report on the Septim's activities at Cloud Ruler Temple and your assessment of temple defenses and possible routes of escape, we plan to open a great gate in the open ground before Bruma as soon as possible. Remember, the first 3 lesser gates represent only the preliminary stages of Great Gate deployment. Do not in any way compromise your cover in defense of these gates. New ones can be quickly and easily reopened. And once the Great Gate is opened, the fall of Bruma is assured. Cloud Ruler Temple cannot stand long after that, and the Septim will be caught like a rat in a trap. We would welcome any further details you can offer concerning the Imperial agent who rescued Martin from Kvetch. But again, we caution you, do not risk a confrontation. This individual is not to be trifled with. The dawn is breaking, Ruma Cameron. Should take that with me. Bruma Caverns, yeah, I'm not doing that right now. I gotta go talk to my boy Joffrey. Even though they say they're not going to bother me, Oblivion is not exactly completely consistent on everything. So how do you feel, if you've played the remaster there, Adoring, how do you feel about it compared to the original? Do you like some of the adjustments that they made, or are you like, it's pretty much the same thing? Which is good for you because you love Oblivion. Keep looking over to make sure that I'm not missing anything with the cats, who are in flip out mode. Okay, let's do that. Cloud Ruler Temple time. Cloud Ruler Temple. Hey.
What have you learned about the spies?
Oh, I'll tell you what I learned. Check this out.
This makes for grim reading. The Mythic Dawn did not take long to locate Martin again. The document speaks of 2 agents. You need to eliminate both of them.
That's it?
The plans you found make it clear that the Mythic Dawn will soon move against us here. You must eliminate their agents in Bruma.
So I gotta go back? Environment, the characters look so bad, the voice acting's whatever. Yeah. Well, but there isn't there more, though? I thought there was some OG, some, wait, what? I thought there was some mod support for this, no? Because I put in a couple of mods. Or you just mean because there's not as much of a robust a system so far? Spoke of 2 agents, huh? Severi. All right, well, let's go to Bruma and see if we can find a Severi. Ah, okay, Adoring. Yeah, we got our boy Sean Bean in there. Excuse me, do you know of a Severi?
Go ahead, please. Bye.
Bye.
Anytime now. Something to report?
Just question. Strangers in town.
Not on my watch. Captain Bird will know for sure, though. We all report to him. Goodbye.
Goodbye. The hell's Captain Bird?
Good day. I'm Tolgan, herald to Countess Narina Carvane here in Bruma. She requests your company at your earliest convenience.
Sorry, I'm looking for strangers in town. What's this regarding?
Countess Carvane would prefer if you speak to her in person. She also said to present you with this stipend as a taste of things to come. My lady holds court from 8 in the morning until 6 in the evening each day. That would be the best time to see her. The Countess is in attendance. If you wish to seek audience with her, please return at that time. You're also welcome to wait anywhere in the Great Hall. Good day.
Good day. All right, that's great. I don't really care about that, though. I am looking for Bird. Who the hell are you?
Vara Shinit, Countess Bruma's steward.
Okay.
The Countess makes policy, leaving the details of administration to me.
Okay. Do you know a Captain Bird?
Not that I can think of.
Okay, what about Bruma?
Captain Bird and I make a good pair.
Yes, great. Where's
You too.
Captain Bird? Show me Captain Bird.
Good evening.
Captain Bird.
Go ahead.
Guard. Bruma guard.
I'm your relief.
Another day, another set.
Maybe you're in here? I need Captain Bird. Bird, 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 bird. Bird is the word.
Oh, hello.
Aha!
What do you want?
Yeah, found you.
I trust.
Oh.
I make sure.
Greetings.
Yes.
You're off duty now. My feet are killing me. Is there a problem, citizen?
Yeah, I'm looking for a Severi.
As Captain Bird says, we have to... Poor Arnora. Arnora and Jorunda were one. He was going to skip town on Arnora, but...
Oh, it's another
Goodbye.
quest.
I'm your relief.
I love
Good.
quests, but I'm
I'm
looking for
hungry.
main quest action here.
How are you?
It's you. Hi.
It's you.
What's
Hi.
this about? You're off duty now.
Severi.
Another day, another septum.
Severi.
Hello there.
Evening, sir. Goodbye. Good tidings, citizen. Have you seen Right Wind?
All right, where am I going to find out more information? Let's track down and kill both of them.
Practicing with his sword. Right.
Maybe back in What's-Her-Face's home, Jerl's home, maybe?
Good evening.
Good evening.
I've heard much about your deeds from my people in Bruma.
Ah,
I trust the stipend Tolgan gave you whetted your appetite.
that depends on whether you can find me someone. That's why I'm here.
Good point. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Countess Narina Carvane. I assume you've noticed all the Akaviri relics I'm displaying.
Oh, for sure.
Well, it's safe to say I'm a collector of sorts. I've invested a great deal of time and money acquiring these bits of ancient history.
Okay.
In fact, I'd be so bold as to proclaim my collection the most complete in all Cyrodiil.
That's bold, all
Perhaps
right.
even beyond. Except for one thing. A particular relic has eluded me for many years. Possessing this piece of Akaviri antiquity would make my collection complete.
You're sending me on a fetch quest?
I'm of course referring to the Draconian Madstone.
The Draconian Madstone. Oh my goodness. All right.
He served Emperor Uriel for many years, and so far he has done well in an impossible situation.
All right. What do you know about Bruma?
Some see only the conflicts between...
Okay. Tell me about the Draconian Madstone.
The stone is a fine bit of Akaviri craftsmanship. Worn like an amulet, this talisman is said to protect the wearer from poisons of any type. The Madstone appears as a snake, coiled around and encircling itself.
Okay.
The eyes of the snake are
All
supposed to
right.
be
Sounds good,
precious
Hilna.
gems
Sleep
or
well.
some such.
And I'm
Through my sources, I've learned
I'm
that
glad
the
that
last
you're,
recorded
you
location
know,
of the Madstone
that you're
was
here
the
with us and
ruins
hanging
at
in there, man.
Pale Pass.
What about the Pale Pass?
Are you familiar with the history of Pale Pass?
One second. Okay. No.
Back at the end of the First Era, raiders from the continent of Akavir attempted to gain a foothold here in Tamriel.
Okay.
At that time, the Empire was broken into smaller factions.
All right.
Raymond Cyrodiil decided to unify them and form an army to repel the Akaviri raiders.
Cool.
The force became known as the Army of Raymond. The two armies clashed. in what's
Everybody
now
loves
northern
Raymond's
Cyrodiil.
army.
The Akaviri were strong and well supplied.
Okay.
But their greatest error was marching through Morrowind on the way to their objective and dismissing the response it would garner from Vivek. They didn't count on Lord Vivek forming an alliance with the Trident Kings of the Dreg. From Morrowind, he struck at their rear flank. Not only did this make the Akaviri fight on two fronts, it also cut off access to reinforcements and supplies from the sea.
So the alliance ended the conflict?
Not quite. The army of Raymond knew that the organized Akaviri forces were commanded from a hidden post in the mountains. Rumors placed it in a snowy vale called Pale Pass.
Okay.
That's where Raymond focused his attention.
And everybody loves
As his
Raymond.
forces fought their way across the Gerald Mountains, the Akaviri suddenly surrendered. It was assumed they were overwhelmed and gave up. The only
Assumed.
strange part was that the command post and Pale Pass were never found. It was dismissed as a rumor, and the army of Raymond celebrated. It's come to my attention that the post did exist, and it happens to be the last reported location of the Draconian Madstone.
I see. Okay. I'm going to have you sit here because I realized I have to run down quickly downstairs to the next floor. Hang in there. I shall be right back. Enjoy looking at this countess blinking at us. I'll be right back. Okay. I have returned. All right.
If you retrieve the Draconian Madstone for me, I'll be happy to compensate you by rewarding you with another Akaviri artifact. Are you game?
Yeah, but then you won't have the collection, you know. Sure.
I had a feeling you'd accept. Good. Then let me tell you how you're going to find the Madstone. I've come into the possession of a diary, written by an Akaviri messenger. I suspect that the text within can lead you to the ruins.
Okay.
Here's a translation of the passages we could still read. It was quite damaged. I've also included a rough map that was drawn in the diary as well. I'm also providing you with a unique key that
I'm
was
also giving you an
supposedly found
incredible
with the
weapon
diary.
that...
I'm assuming it'll prove useful when you arrive at the site.
Okay, I'm not dungeon delving.
I paid several scouts to try and find the ruins at Pale Pass before I hired you. They were only able to locate the first of a series of landmarks. These landmarks are mentioned within the diary.
Okay.
The one referred to as Dragonclaw Rock has been located. I'll mark it on your map. The rest is up to you. My scouts reported bitter cold and dangerous creatures in the area, so they couldn't proceed. Be cautious and return home soon.
Okay.
Good luck. The messenger's diary will make a nice companion to the Mad Stone in my collection.
I feel like owning anything called the Mad Stone feels
The Mad
dangerous.
Stone awaits.
Right,
and so
Mandalith?
does your reward if you retrieve
The Arkenstone of Thrain.
the Doomstones. Not that I can think of. May the path ahead be free of danger.
Okay, thanks. I'll get right to that at the first of never. I am looking for Severi.
Greetings.
Hey, what's up, Tim? How are you? Good to see you, Tim Coolidge. Been a little while. I hope you're doing okay.
I can eat for a day with a single coin.
Fetid Johnhild.
He's a fair. Of course, nothing comes to. It's coming back to me now.
Ah,
Yeah, seems I saw someone looking out the window at Gerald's house the other day. Someone I'd never seen before. When Gerald wasn't home.
aha.
You see what I mean?
I'm doing well,
Now,
Tim. I'm
if
doing
you'll
well.
Excuse me, all this talk has given me a powerful thirst. Thank you kindly.
Nice. Okay, so Gerald's house.
Good to see you.
Haha. Got some info. Gerald's house. Hellstone. Imaginary, I was thinking about you seeing the news about the latest stuff that happened. How are you doing, man?
Isn't the Tap and Tack a relaxing place to visit?
I saw the latest attack, and so I hope you're hanging in there okay. I'm glad to see you here. Every time I see news about it and see it, I'm like, I wonder how Imaginary's doing. Yeah, for sure, Tim. And it's good to see you as well. Feeling good as we're moving into the fall.
How do you do?
How do I do? Well, I'll tell you how I do. Okay, I think it was over here. Huh. Huh. No. I should have marked it on my map. No. Ongar. Girl, there it is. Yeah, I have to say I really like the fall too. I love every season in its own way, but man, it is hard to pass up the combination of beautiful changing color of the leaves, not super hot temperatures, football, festivals, Thanksgiving, Halloween. Like, it's hard to, there's a lot of good things there. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that, Imaginary. I mean, I knew there wasn't, but, you know, I know that it was, and I know this is a constant thing, but as I always say, it feels so inadequate to say hang in there. But you were aware of my, you know, of how incredibly valuable this is. And I told Imaginary, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, Imaginary lives in Ukraine. And I have talked to Imaginary about when this is over. I really would like to visit Kyiv. In fact, I've thought about the possibility of running, seeing if I can arrange and trying to run like a D&D event in Kyiv, a live event like I've done several times in the Southern Connecticut area at Gen Con, that I've done in London last year. I'd love to do something like that. So anyway, I look forward to when that happens. So, okay. All right. Anything besides summer is great. I mean, there are a lot of things. I do like water parks, and, you know, there are a lot of good things about summer also. Also, personally, I don't mind having the summer off from school. I mean, I do. It is funny. People are like, oh, you just get to sit around. I'm like, no, I'm doing a lot of work at all times. However, you know, obviously I do have a little bit more, like, less scheduled time, except with family, so I do enjoy that. Okay. Right. Quick save. All right, time to go find some bandits, people. Looking for some spies. How much you want to bet there's going to be a lot of, like, creatures down here and one spy? Yeah. Yeah, well, we do, but part of our issues at the moment are related to your issues, as you know. So, we'll get there, though. I was very heartened to see the reaction from the staffers after the whole situation with the CDC. Nope, don't want that. There's like one rat as a guard. Okay. Being guarded by a mud crab. It's not going to work out well for the mud crab. Or the rat. Wait, what? What? Huh. That's interesting. Maybe I was wrong. Okay, let's see. Sometimes this leads to like some ledge or something which is otherwise inaccessible and I wouldn't know. That rat was 3 days from retirement. I think you mean rat-tirement, imaginary. Hee hee. Good times, good times. All right. Okay, so that was a secret exit. You know, it's not going to work. I need to find where this secret person... All right, mud crab. That crab meat is the key. No, I don't know. I am very confused about this. Because there's another person in Jurl's home. We were told that. For sure. Okay. I mean, okay, so this is how they snuck into the city, but like... I wonder if I have to wait here. Should find out who this visitor is. It's unfortunate because I thought... All right, let me try this. You cannot wait while trespassing. Look, bro. Trespassing is such a loaded term, okay? Where? Maybe I can wait right outside the house? Or there might be a secret thing behind the house, actually. I'm not trespassing now. What if I wait on the roof? Ooh, wait, or what? Secret door? No. Okay. We will wait for 6 hours. I mean, the owner of the house isn't coming back because we might have dealt with that person already. Know what I'm saying? Maybe I need to ask, like, a guard or something? Aha! Who the hell are you?
Cannot escape the master's vigilance.
Wait, what?
Paradise awaits me.
Severi is the other spy. All right, I'm going to reload this. Hey, guard, have you seen this secret passage? That's, I mean, Severi is the other agent. I just need to figure out how to... Okay. So let's get up here onto the roof. Wait for another 7 hours. I think I'll go deal the direct approach. I'll be like, hey, are you a spy and a cultist? And if they say yes, well, then I know what the deal is. Hello.
For Lord Dagon.
That's the person I'm supposed to find. I should find out who this visitor is. I did find it out. Hey, what's up, Rising Tides? All right, you just stand right there. Perfect. How you doing, Rising Tides? Oh, Oblivion never change. I wonder maybe if I, like, cast friendship spells on her, if that allows her to... Maybe? It's 8:47. I'll wait an hour. Okay. Wait, whoa. She's gone now? Oh, wait, no. Why did you do that? She was sleeping. Well, that's cool.
For Lord Dagon!
Oh.
The dawn is breaking. The dawn is breaking. Be glad you will not live to see the day Lord Dagon.
Oh, climbed over the table. Got her. That'll be enough out of you. Okay. It's about mute. Wait a minute. What is this? Music and guitar. All right, hang on. I gotta go find this. Wait a second. Okay, all right, here we go. I'm going to read this. All right. So Brandon O'Brien writes, by way of a long story, here's what I think should be the perfect response to AI defenders who spit the bullshit line about it democratizing art. This week I discovered a YouTube video of allegedly 90s city pop-inspired covers of the Ace Attorney OSC. Now, to be sure, I wasn't paying attention. I like remixes of stuff. As an aside, did you know that between all of Evangelion and apparently working on Shin Godzilla, Sagisu Shiro has arranged so many distinct versions of Decisive Battle that there's a record that's just all of them? So, in a half-asleep but joyful haze, I did start listening to it. I did, in fact, even slowly begin to value it, to be sure. And then it was the little things. How the parts that seemed imperfect felt unnaturally so. How minor variations sound vastly different. And not riffing, but like, back with the normalcy. What's up, Rippin'? How you doing, man? But like they were constructed totally unique to each other. How all of the covers were the same kind of watercolor-esque fever dream without any clear direction for its design. Now, I know there's no way my ear can know, but I imagine an actual musician would go, that doesn't seem right. In the same way a very good writer can go beyond simply, look, that's an M-dash, and say, this sounds like there's no voice behind it, no actual style. That's true, by the way, I generally agree. But I didn't know, right? So why can't I just say I did in fact briefly enjoy it and move on? Because the moment the doubt was a factor, it filled me with two strong feelings. One is something akin to shame, not of enjoying it so much, but in solidarity with artists, I'll never share it. But the other, and here's the kicker, here's how I can tell true artistic spirit from the desire to take someone for a ride, is longing. I want to learn how to play an instrument now, just a little bit more than all the other times, and slowly compounding. Suddenly, I wondered what it would be like for an actual musician to arrange an actual jazzy remix to Pursuit Cornered. I want to see a band pause an original set to break into a synth glide cut of Cross-Examination Moderato 2001. I'd be ever so slightly willing to learn if I could. Like I thought aloud, I'm sure if I spent a decade learning to play a guitar and Gregory A. Wilson picked up a sax, we'd make a Fire Ace Attorney tribute band for exactly a half an hour. Okay, first of all, trumpet, not sax, but I'm with you so far. Briefly, just that notion was more enthralling than entertaining soulless creation. That is what many writers mean when AI hucksters say it makes it easier for people to make something difficult, something instead of sweating through a difficult skill. It's the effort that makes it worth it. All the time, artists have to first climb the hill of effort of learning in order to value the summit. We should be willing to tell more AI hucksters the good news about effort, that it means that the thing is actually yours first off, but also that the sense of accomplishment of truly making, of taking the idea in your head and spinning it and discovering it is not straw but gold is invigorating. But also, it's fine to have a kick-ass idea and then know that it would have been cool if you could make the effort, but that you cannot. We writers love to joke that we're cursed with the idea for a good book, and then the knowledge that no one but us can write it, but very often you can not. And that's fine too. An idea isn't worth less because you can't execute it. But either someone is truly executing it or it's not a product of effort. And effort is half the reason we're wrapped up in art at all. It's true. Lots of things are beautiful despite never being made, but art is beauty made always. Will I ever make music or code? Probably not for a very long while, especially given how my brain is, but I want to. And I value wanting to make a thing rather than simply having a thing quick spun for me by Clanker Rumpelstiltskin. That's got to be Clanker Rumpelstiltskin. So much more that I can value that want more than the thing. I want more people to value that, the want, the effort, the drive, even if it's not enough to get them to make that thing, even if it would take them forever to get there. I want the forever to be its own reward because for the rest of us, despite all the other bullshit parts, making is rewarding. Anyway, somebody want to buy me a keytar. As always, Brandon, kick-ass writing and all of that. And you know, the funny thing about that, really, I think, is that the problem that I have over and over again with AI folks, and sorry, Rip, and I was just in the middle of reading this post from my dear friend Rising Tides here, is that what they want to remove is the stuff that actually makes the creativity or makes it valuable, right? Like, this is the thing. They say, well, then you can get through the difficult part. I did a YouTube short on this. You should follow, by the way, my YouTube channel, and check out my Greg Talks Writing playlist because I've done shorts on this. But they want to skip past the parts that they see as tedious, except that the tedious parts often are the creation, right? Like, they are the creativity. Like, all writers will tell you, and musicians will tell you, and painters will tell you, and dancers will tell you that the creative process is not even, by which I mean it's not every step of it is just as hard as every other step. There are parts of it that are smoother than others. If I have a dialogue section and I'm writing between people, I can do that like nobody's business if I've got the voices down, and I generally do, right? If I have a long, descriptive, intensive scene, some of those scenes can go much slower, especially if I'm trying to render something in my description that will demonstrate some value or reveal some truth about the scene, about the characters involved, and all that stuff, right? So it's not all equal. Some parts are harder than others. Even if Gen AI could do what it claims it can, and it cannot, even if Gen AI was able to replace those steps, which it can't, even if it could do those things, by replacing them, it takes away what the creative process means. And since Gen AI is not actually real, it's not human, it doesn't have feeling, it's not sentient, this isn't Data from Star Trek, right? Since all those things are true, what you're getting then is the theft ersatz echo of someone's emotion that doesn't resonate for you because it didn't resonate with the machine that was putting it together, that was ripping it off from somewhere else. And so part of the problem is just an utter misunderstanding of what creativity is. And by the way, also confusing process with product. Because for Gen AI people, everything is about product. It's about the end result. And anyone who's ever done any bit of creativity at all, that's meaningful creativity. In fact, anyone who's ever been in a classroom will know that it's not about, I'm teaching you to know X fact. Because you don't need me to know X fact. What I'm teaching you to do is how to think. Not what to think even, but how to do it. How to become, if you will, more human. How to have empathy. How to connect with other peoples, other cultures, other societies, other times, other histories, other perspectives, right? I'm teaching you how to do those things. And by teaching you how to do those other things, I am, in essence, it's why I teach in the humanities, helping you to become a little more human. And that's something which Gen AI can't replace, because doing what I just explained is a process, not a product. And so even when you have, as you say here, this longing for something, it's a longing that is based on the process of learning it, not the product of now it's there, right? Now, don't get me wrong. I have produced 4 albums. My band, The Road, produced 4 albums that I'm very proud of. Hopefully we can get another one down the line as well. 4 albums that I think had value and worth. And I produced a number of books, and I've done a whole bunch of different creative things in my life, right? But all of those things were as much about the experience of, let me do this and think through it and process it and then produce a process, as much as it was, now the finished thing is done. In fact, I think dungeon mastering and game mastering is so much about in the present moment creation. Being in the room with other people when they're doing this thing is in the moment creation. I imagine Rising Tides would agree with me that an open mic is about in the moment creation. And you can listen back to that stuff afterwards, and I do sometimes, of recordings and so on, and I think it's awesome and I get a great smile on my face. But the total joy of being involved in something like Dungeons and Dragons or something like that is the present moment of it. I learned this acronym the other day that's used in therapy called PART, and it stands for presence, attunement, resonance, and trust. And the idea is, if you can be fully present and open to the other person involved or people, that allows you to attune to what they are thinking and feeling, vibing together at a concert, right? And if you do that, if you're attuned to their common desire to do whatever the thing is, that's when you begin to resonate with them as people. And being able to say to your friends, remember that awesome concert that we went to 20 years ago in Montreal at blah, blah, blah? That builds common experience and it builds trust over time. It's called PART. And if you put that acronym together, you get a lot of what Gen AI, again, would drain hollow, is that feeling of common experience, human experience. So, anyway, sorry, just some stuff. Exactly, imaginary. Exactly. Well, and I said this on like there was this thing in The Guardian, this fatuous nonsense about how big tech is struggling with whether Gen AI suffers. I'm like, it's not living, people. It does not suffer. It's a machine. It's not suffering. You know what does suffer? Human beings, human souls. Human beings and souls are the ones to worry about. Animals you can worry about because those are living things with emotional states. Worry about them, not about a machine. And again, a lot of people, the measure of a man is data a human being. But the point is there, data has become so human that data is processing things essentially as a human. But that is not what Gen AI does. ChatGPT, Gen AI, is a glorified text predictor. It's a machine. So rather than worrying about, I wonder whether my computer is sad, what you ought to be doing is thinking about, how do I help the common living people around me, human beings and animals and the living world? What do I do about them? Anyway, good thread, Rising Tides, is what I'm saying. Good thread. Oh, sorry. I just realized I had to say one thing. Okay. Right, or make robots that they think is what it does. I also think there's sort of a... That's what I wanted to do was to charge this. I think there's kind of a sort of a jealousy, it might be, or a contempt over like what creative people do, you know? And I wonder a little bit about that, about whether that's just like they get frustrated because they wrongfully think that they're not creative themselves, and so they try to diminish its effect. When in reality, it's quite useful and effective, and like all of us have the potential for creativity within us. All of us do. But there are no shortcuts. And that's the thing that they get frustrated by, I think. And they think, well, I'm not creative and I never could be. Well, it's not true. And you cannot be creative by skipping steps. That you can't do. What the hell is the name of this? It's not a Varla stone. It's another. Is it a Varla stone, maybe? Varla stone, yeah. Down to 4. Okay, I really do not want to use up the staff. Okay, it's charged. Good. Still have 4 of those left. Awesome. Okay. All right. Took out the second spy. But again, I cannot emphasize enough. Oh, okay. Yes. I cannot emphasize enough. A creative person, that there is no birthright to creativity. There are certainly geniuses that exist. But everyone has the potential for creative output because we're hardwired to do it. So long as you don't think of it as, I have to do this and then produce the creative product, and that's what matters. What makes the product valuable is the process you go through to get there. And by the way, that process is different, and it's sometimes easier than at other times. As I just said, the creative process is not even. So one of my personal pet peeves is when people are like, it never gets any easier. That's nonsense. The idea that it's harder for me now as a writer than it was when I began is stupid. Like, this is just dumb. That's not true. Of course, there are aspects of that are easier. What changes is that the challenges I place for myself increase, right? So I challenge myself to write other things, different things, better things, right? So I'm not aiming for the same thing I did when I wrote my first ever work. But the idea that it's not easier at all is not true. Of course, aspects of it are easier, but there are other things which remain challenges, and the challenges are part of the creative approach. And learning is also creative expression, 100%. Well, and also, and this is part of a larger discussion, Rising Tides, but I know you probably agree with me on this. There's also and this is partially an American thing, a contempt. Oh my God, what a great picture. There is such a, that's why I use the term contempt advisedly. There is such a contempt for training, for expertise, for skill, for mastery. There is such a contempt for it.
Good morning, sir.
And I also find that deeply frustrating. There is a long time anti-intellectual streak built into society. And it's funny because they both want elites to tell them what to do, and yet they want to accuse everyone of being an elite because they're trying to learn. There's no accident they're going after colleges and universities. Of course they're going to do that because they don't want people to be educated. And there's a vague sense of being less than in all those cases too. Clearly not, Isterma. Although I should.
Yes?
Yes?
What have you learned about the spies?
Well, I killed one. Both the spies are dead.
Excellent work. I knew I could count on you. The
Love
gods
that they
did
just
not
accept
idly
it.
choose you as their agent, whatever you may think. But we have not eliminated the threat against Bruma and Cloud Ruler Temple, only delayed it. I will warn the Countess of the danger. You should speak to Martin. I believe he has made some progress with the Mysterium Xerxes.
All right.
I will send word to the Countess at once of the danger to Bruma. You should speak to Martin about his progress with the Xerxes.
I love his. You should speak to Martin. He's right here. Hey, you should speak to Martin. Here?
I've deciphered part of the ritual needed to open a portal to Cameron's paradise. The Xerxes mentions 4 items needed for the ritual. But so far, I have only deciphered one of them. The blood of a Daedra Lord.
The blood of a Daedra
In fact,
Lord.
Daedric artifacts are known to be formed from the essence of a Daedric Lord. For from whence they derive their great power. Not an easy thing to come by, obviously, but we will need a Daedric artifact. Bring it to me when you have acquired one.
Oh, just get a Daedric artifact? Okay. Where?
The only way to obtain a Daedric artifact is through the cults devoted to each of the Daedric lords. The book, Modern Heretics, is the best introduction to Daedric cults. The library here has a copy if you need it. Remember, the Mysterium Xerxes ritual will consume the physical form of the artifact in order to release its Daedric power.
Okay.
I've learned that the Mysterium Xerxes is both the gate and the key to Cameron's paradise. In some sense, the book is Cameron's paradise.
Yeah, maybe he was just lost in thought. I could see that a little bit, right? Rising, like where he's just like,
I will not speak of further.
not thinking about
A
it.
gate can be opened from the outside, however. It will be more difficult, as I will have to temporarily bind myself to the book.
What could go
But I
wrong?
believe it can be done. I will continue working to decipher the arcane items needed for the binding ritual.
All right.
I think I'm close to deciphering more of the ritual. I hope to have made some progress by the time you return with the Daedric artifact.
All right, Sean Bean. There's Daedra's teeth right there. Okay.
Yes?
Right. Oh, I already have one, don't I?
The next section of the Mysterium Xerxes is very difficult. I haven't deciphered the rest of the ritual yet.
I just left 5 minutes
I
ago.
hope
5
you are
seconds
making
ago.
better progress.
5 seconds ago.
I put aside the gods can perhaps. I'm still working on the second
Oh.
item needed for the gate opening ritual. I believe.
The book Modern Heretics describes the location of the Shrine of Azura. Perhaps if I visit this shrine, I can learn how to obtain a Daedric artifact. All right. Modern Heretics, a study of Daedra worship in the Empire, Hadaris of Gadelsfund. Ah, classic Hadaris of Gadelsfund. Daedra worship is not prohibited by law in Cyrodiil. Primarily, this is a result of the Imperial Charter granted the Mages Guild permitting the summoning of Daedra. Nonetheless, chapel and public opinion is so strongly against Daedra worship that those who practice Daedric rituals do so in secret. However, opinions about Daedra worship... did someone say heretic? Hey! Well, you know, and it's funny, too. I was thinking about this. Like, I started thinking about Greyshade back in... okay. The order of operations is the third sign comes out in 2009. I start thinking about other books, and I'm writing basically Icarus, which I write and finish somewhere in 2010-ish or so. This is before it eventually becomes a graphic novel. Somewhere, basically a year or so after that, I've been thinking a little bit about Greyshade on and off, and I have the name and the idea of this agent who's working against this shadowy organization. But I don't start writing it until after that, 2011, 2012, when I start writing it extensively. And do so through the next couple of years. Eventually, it is published by Ed Greenwood in his Storm Talons series as the first book to come out after his book on Storm Talons. Mine is the next one. Then Ed Greenwood's publishing company goes out of business, unfortunately. I get the rights back to Greyshade. I start talking to Athos Arts about it, and they end up publishing it, and then comes out Greyshade in 2022, Renegade in 2023, Heretic last year in 2024. And now we have the Greyshade tabletop role-playing game with Brandon O'Brien at the helm coming out later this year. So and the audiobooks with Trent Sparks there. So this is something which is a decade-long process of me thinking, beginning to write, considering it, and so on. Is everything that I write, I mean, Heretic did not take me 10 years to write, but thinking about what kind of a character Greyshade is, then beginning to sit down and write it, beginning to write it, then edit it, having it go through multiple edits and so on, until we get it to what it is now, then writing the sequels, thinking about that, listening to Trent's audiobook about that, talking to Brandon about that in the tabletop context and so forth. These are all things that took time. And again, that's all stuff that nothing like ChatGPT could ever have replaced. So there's no substitute. Got to put in the work, and it's worth it. It's good work. It's fun work. It can be difficult work, but it's enjoyable work. So opinions about Daedra worship differ widely in other provinces. Even in Cyrodiil, traditional opinions have changed greatly over the years. Some communities survive which worship Daedra. Some more traditional Daedra worshippers are motivated by piety and personal conviction. Many modern Daedra worshippers are motivated by a lust for arcane power. In particular, questing heroes of all stripes seek after the fabled Daedric artifacts for their potent combat and magical benefits. I personally have discovered one community worshipping the Daedra Lord Azura, Queen of Dawn and Dusk. A researcher curious about Daedra worship might research in several ways: through a study of literature, through exploration and discovery of ancient Daedric shrines, through questioning local informants, and through questioning worshippers themselves. I used all these means to discover the Shrine of Azura. First, I read books. References like this one may provide a helpful general background concerning Daedric shrines. For example, my researchers led me to understand that in Cyrodiil, Daedric shrines are generally represented by statues of Daedra lords, are generally situated in wilderness locations far from settlements, that each shrine generally is associated with a community of worshippers, often referred to as a coven, that shrines have associated with them a particular time, often a day of the week when a Daedra lord might be solicited, that Daedra lord often will not deign to respond unless they regard a petitioner of sufficient prowess or strength of character, that they will only respond if given the proper offering, the secret of which offering often known only to the community of worshippers, and that in return for the completion of some task or service, the Daedra lords will often undertake to offer an artifact of power to a successful quester. Okay, I think I've gone to the Shrine of Azura, maybe. Then I questioned locals with an intimate knowledge of the wilderness. Two classes of informants I found especially useful: well-traveled hunters and adventurers who might come across shrines in their travels, and scholars of the Mages Guild. Hey, that's my Mages Guild. In the case of the Shrine of Azura, both sources were profitable. I discovered a Cheydinal hunter who had chanced across a strange epic statue in his travels. The statue was of a woman with outstretched arms. In one hand she held a star, in the other hand she held a crescent moon. He had shunned the statue out of superstitious fear, but had marked the location in memory. Far north of Cheydinal, northwest of Lake Arius, high in the Gerald Mountains. Then, proceeding to the local Mages Guild with a description of the statue, I was able to confirm from its description the identity of the Daedra Lord worshipped. Having discovered the location of the shrine, I visited it and discovered there the community of worshippers. Because of the strength of opinion against Daedra worship, the worshippers were at first reluctant to admit their identity, but once I had won their trust, they were willing to divulge to me the secrets of the times when Azura would hear petitions from dusk to dawn, and that the offering required by Azura was glow dust, a substance obtained from the will-o'-the-wisp. I am, of course, nothing more than a chapelman and scholar, so it did not lie within my power to find a will-o'-the-wisp to obtain glow dust, nor am I certain that Azura would have found me worthy to make such an offering, even had I proffered it. But I was assured that if I had been able to make such an offering, and if it had been accepted, Azura would have given me some sort of quest which, if completed, might have earned me the reward of Azura's Star, a Daedric artifact of legendary magical powers. I've since heard rumors of the existence in Cyrodiil of several other Daedric shrines, the Daedric lords to which they are dedicated, and the Daedric artifacts that might be won by questing heroes. Her sign, the Huntsman, for example, is linked in Legend of the Savior's Hide, I found that one, a powerful enchanted armor. The Warhammer Volendrung is associated with Malacath, Lord of Monsters, and the eponymously named Mace of Molag Bal is also thought to be the object of Daedra worship. I wonder if I have that. Other Daedra lords, their shrines, and worshippers remain to be discovered in Cyrodiil by earnest and persistent researchers.
I'm close to deciphering the relevant passage.
Okay. Doesn't understand what it's like to spend hours walking where your body aches, difficulty moving, adaptive days of walking, can't write about it authentically. Same thing about love and loss and title and everything that makes human experience. Exactly. The fact that humankind is itself raw and rough and with like jagged edges, right? Like, but that's the jagged edges are the things that make it so enjoyable in its own way, right? So fully authentic and lived and alive. Is a consequence of that. All right, Lord Rugdump's estate. I mean, again, this music too, by I believe the great Jeremy Soule, if I'm not mistaken. Not AI driven, right? Made by a wonderful composer in a memorable way that just, I don't think you can replace it. Wait, whoa, get back here, Nag. Floating Nag. When I get within 100 feet. Okay. Right. Right. And even then, you know, like crash diets and all that stuff have the vague, like, how do I say it? Have the vague, like, sort of ersatz version of healthy, right? Like if you squint, you could be like, well, this is providing this benefit or something. But the reality is that it's, as you say, not the same thing ultimately. Hello.
I'm trying to concentrate, if you don't mind.
Sorry.
This place is sacred. Please respect our privacy.
Sorry.
You have entered a holy place. What is your business here?
Shrine of
This
Azura.
is the Shrine of Azura, Queen of the Dawn and the Dusk. What is your business here, traveler?
Wish to summon
If
Azura.
you wish to speak to the lady, visit her shrine at dawn or dusk. Leave her an offering of glow dust, and perhaps she will deign to speak with you.
It's true.
The 9 divines are boring. Daedra, they're never boring.
Okay.
We serve her will.
Oh, conveniently. Hey. Glow dust. Okay. How much glow dust do I have? 3? Hopefully that's enough. Bear steak. All of a sudden I was like, why? Okay. 5:19 p.m. All right.
You have entered a holy place. These are... Unless you can persuade me...
Oh, you can persuade me.
I'm listening. We understand. I appreciate every little...
Thank you.
That, see, that will get you something. This is the Shrine of Azura. If you wish to speak, leave her an off... I'll be here.
All right. Yes, I do.
I have seen your name, traveler, and heard it whispered in twilight.
Okay.
I ask a service which holds promise of fame and reward.
What do you got? What do you got?
Many years ago, 5 followers slew the vampire Dratic and its kin, but all were infected by the foul creature.
Okay.
Knowing their fate, they sealed themselves up in the vampire's lair. Their suffering weighs heavily on me. Travel to the gutted mine. The door will open to you. Bring the piece of death to my followers, and you shall earn my gratitude.
Okay, so I have to kill the vampires? Alright, when Azura is summoned, she told me the tale of her followers trapped themselves in the gutted mine. Wishes me to find them and kill them, releasing them from their vampiric existence. Unseal the mine so I may enter. Okay. I will do that. Thanks for your assistance. Oh, Azura. Daedric Lord. Really? I really, really need more magicka. Like, I need the magicka. I need more magicka. That spell takes a lot. I mean, it's a badass spell, which is why it can two-shot ogres, but... Okay. I'm going to save this outside. Do not want to deal with vampires. So I'm hoping that this massive spell that I have is enough to eliminate them. There are 5 of them, right? God damn it. Don't want to get hit by them. Man, these guys must have gotten really sick of I Spy.
Who's there? Where are
Vampires suck. Ain't that the tooth?
Hello? Who's there?
They're writing Twilight. Well, that is a fate worse. I mean, then we do need to save them from themselves. Oh, man. Oh. Okay. Also, while I'm here, let me just see if I've been... Reflect damage. Okay. You're at very incisor. Well, if you molder it over, you know. I'm very fangful myself, you know. Coffin, maybe they need some NyQuil. Ugh. Wall won't shift. Question to bite into. Yeah, it's a question that just won't die. I didn't mean to Dracula this out, but...
I'd better cut down on the ale. Starting to see things I am. Whatever it was, it's gone now. Huh? Hello? Who's there?
Are you kidding me? I hit the freaking vines? Oh.
To arms! To arms!
God damn it. Hit the freaking vines. Freaking vines. Rip and tear until it's done. He's rising again and again. One faded note was written, a scrap of parchment secured by a piece of rawhide to the vampire's neck. My name is Golagro Musgal. My companions' names are Arnalda, Nil Elfdaughter, Avita Cassiana, and Umar Grakar. The vampire Dratic died by our hands, but the price was dear. Those into whose hands we have fallen, we thank you and pray your favor. We served Lady Azura. Bring these our last words to her shrine. We praise her with the full fountain of our devotion. Our destinies were written in the stars, that our souls and reason be slain, and our world lost forever. None can escape her fate, but let us be remembered at her shrine and in the hearts of her servants. It is only by fate that any life ends, and only by chance that it is mine, not yours. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Yep. Okay, that's good. Now the question is, did I avoid being diseased because diseases contracted 4. Yep. But I got you this time. Because I have Potion of Cure Disease, which, if I'm right, did it. Oh, wait. No, not yet. Oh, shoot. Wait, why is that not... Why did that not work? Why did that not work? Oh, it did work. It did work. It's gone. Woo! All right, that's gone, right? Can everyone confirm who's played this game? I took that, and so it's confirmed, right? I took Cure Disease, and it's no longer there anymore. So that's safe, right? Intellectual Life, we just discussed life. Hey, Rippin, that's what every night's like. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, absolutely. Is this right for those who played this? It looks like I'm okay now, right? I had the porphyrac hemo whatchamacallit, but then I cured disease, and so now we're good. Is that right? Well, it's right in the sense that I took the potion. No, but what I'm saying is I don't see the effect on me anymore. Like before, I had this effect of the porphyrac hemophilia thing. I saw it. It was at the top of the list here, under here, active effects, and it was over here. It showed the disease. Took Cure Disease, got out, re-entered the menu screen, and it's gone. So I assume that means I'm okay now. At least I really hope so, because I don't want any of that mess. Thank you. No desire to be a vampire, thanks. Yeah, as long as it doesn't progress too far. I mean, it happened like I had it for all of about 90 seconds before I fixed it, so. Can't believe it hit that vine. Okay. Okay. I got your thing, Ezra.
Thank you, mortal. Their spirits are free, and henceforth above my shrine, 5 bright candles shall burn forever in memory of their sacrifice.
Cool.
For your service,
Ha ha ha. I see what you did there, Esterma. Okay. Ezra, thank me for allowing our followers the peace of death, rewarded me with Azra's star. Have a Daedric artifact, which Martin needs the ritual to open a portal to Cameron's Paradise. Should bring it to him in Cloud Ruler Temple. And actually, I have heard many good things about Azura's star. I think what Azura's star does is it consumes souls, right? And then I can use that to refill, if I'm not mistaken. I heard that from elsewhere. All right, let me just confirm one last time. I really do not want to be a vampire. Okay, good. Yeah, it looks like we're okay. Basically a giant soul gem. Okay, cool. That's what I like to hear. All right. Back to Cloud Ruler Temple. I got your artifact, Martin. You ruined it in Skyrim. Yeah, I remember the reference to Azura's star. All of the extensive lore. Anyone here ever played any Elder Scrolls Online? I played a little bit, but was totally lost on the lore. Knew a guy who worked on Elder Scrolls Online, actually. Okay.
The next section of the Mysterium Xerxes is very difficult. I haven't deciphered the rest of the ritual yet. I hope you are making better progress.
Oh, I am. I got the artifact.
I won't ask what you went through to obtain this, my friend. I know all too well the depravity of the princes of Oblivion.
Yeah, it wasn't that big a deal.
Are you ready to give me the artifact?
Oh,
Remember,
yeah.
The ritual will consume its physical form. It won't be seen again on Tamriel for many years.
So, can I ask, if I use Azura's star, is that, like, because I have lots and lots and lots of soul gems, plus 4 Varla stones, so I don't really want to take the time to go find another artifact. Is that reasonable? Like, I'm just doing main quest stuff now, and maybe Shivering Isles DLC, although I'm not going to do it on this playthrough. I might do that later. So, I don't have to go and run and get another Daedric artifact, right? Like, it's reasonable for me to give him Azura's star, right? Can anyone confirm? A younger Russell Crowe, played by a young Sean Bean. No, I think he just said one. I think he just said one artifact, I believe, but I guess we'll find out. But regardless, can this be one of the 3? I know it can be, But I'm not gimping myself to give this as one of the 3, right? I hope. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, do I have to... What I'm saying is, do I have to go... but that means I'm going to have to go get a bunch of lesser artifact. Like, I'm trying... What I'm trying to do is push through and finish the main quest. Because I feel like I've done... It syncs up nicely with my plans for what I'm going to be streaming on the channel. So I'm trying not to waste a lot of time at this point. Like, I've already put in 57 hours, 58 hours. So... my question is whether is it okay to give him the star? Like, am I totally screwing myself if I, that's basically what I'm asking. I see.
As you wish. My preparation. I'm still working on the second item needed for the gate opening ritual. I believe.
Well, I guess the other thing I could do. All right, I'm going to go get her sign, the enchanted armor thing. Wait, it's available later on? What do you mean? What is that? What do you mean it's available later on? Because I have it right now. I got Azura's Star. There's another one? I can get another one later on? Is that true? Because if not, I do have one quest, which is this one. Oh, it's valuable later on. Darn it. All right. Where the heck is the thing? No, it's okay. But Mephala's Shrine, Azura's Shrine. I have... Where's Molag Bal Shrine? Yeah, no thanks. I don't deal with that. Her Son's Shrine. Okay. All right, Rippin'. This better be worth it. Because I was like, I got the quest. I did it. It's like, nope, do another. I'm like, okay.
You have been told what you need.
Oh, that's right.
Remember, this place is sacred.
Wolf or bear pelt? I killed a bear too. Wolf or bear? Wolf or bear pelt, wolf or bear pelt, find me a wolf or bear pelt. Aha! Okay. Thank you. He's like, hey, I was gonna...
Summoned my prey. The hare crouches before the fox's muzzle.
I know.
Perhaps I should ask you, mortal, sent you to hunt for my amusement. In Arcane Grove is a quarry worthy the chase. First named, last tamed. The unicorn runs wild there.
I already killed the unicorn by accident.
Bring me this creature's horn.
I already got it.
If you dare.
I already got the horn. I already got the unicorn horn. See?
Yes, hunter.
That was the unicorn that I rode for a while, and then it kept attacking me. All right, sounds good. Sleep well, imaginary. Be well. This was super easy. I forgot I already got rid of the unicorn.
Hereafter, take your prey and whisper my name.
The Savior's Hide. Okay. What does this do? Resist magic. Oh. Okay. I'm not actually going to wear this. I mean, it looks, I can't tell if it looks good or really, it's either good or it's very like summer carnival with like a tier F like metal band playing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't, I think I'm okay giving this one up, to be honest. I have better stuff. Okay. Right, so now I can give that. That was super easy. I forgot that because I got the unicorn, I found the unicorn, and then the unicorn just kept attacking me, and I was eventually forced to kill it. So, works out. No problem. Dude, and he kept following me. Like, I would like, you know, zone into an area, zone out, and the unicorn's like, Brah! It's like, what the frick? Oh, God. What? What happened to my armored old nag? What the frick? What? Why? What? What? What the? But he's like, I'm like, what the hell? He's just like, now I'm dead. And I'm like, what? Why are you dead? Okay, I still have that. He's playing dead. You know what I'm worried about? I wonder if he got attacked by something. But, like, I think that's what happened. I'm going to try one more time. Okay. Says old nag. Maybe it was natural causes. All right. Sounds good. Sleep well, Rippin. Good to see you. Old nag. Woman. Woman, sorry. Okay. Well, if he's actually dead, then I honestly have not had to use him very much as of late with all the fast traveling now that I can do. Oh. Wait, what? Know where my armored old nag is now. Alright, well, anyway. Alright, Martin, I got your thing.
The next section of... I won't ask, are you ready to... There is no disguising the bestial nature of some of the Daedric princes.
Probably. Deliver Daedric artifact main quest. What else can I do to help?
You should talk to Joffrey. He needs your help. Trouble down in Broomer, I think.
Of course, okay.
Farewell, my friend.
Okay. Nah. No, I honestly was not using him much. It's like I stopped using Frosty because just I was too worried about keeping Frosty alive and he wasn't really tanking for me the way I might have hoped. So Joffrey.
I've just received word from the Countess of Bruma that an Oblivion Gate has opened outside the city.
Damn it.
It seems that the Mythic Dawn are putting their plan to attack Bruma into motion. Since you've dealt with these gates before, I'd like you to help the Countess's guard close this gate.
Okay.
Once they've seen how it's done, they should be able to handle any new gates on their own.
Nay. Where is this gate?
Captain Bird is waiting for you outside the Bruma City Gate. He'll show you the Oblivion Gate, although I doubt it will be hard to find.
Okay.
You should rendezvous with Captain Bird immediately. The sooner that gate is closed, the better.
On it. Can't believe I lost my old nag. Okay. And let's go... Nope. Okay. Going to leap forward into the fray, as they say. Is my armored nag here? No, it is not. Oh, look. Gate to Oblivion.
Thanks for coming. Since we had the hero of Kavach available, I didn't think it made sense to try this on our own the first time.
You got that right.
We're ready when you are. Just say the word and we'll follow you into that hell-spawned gate.
Let's go.
All right. Give me a minute to talk to the men. Everyone's a bit jumpy right now.
Understandably.
All right, boys, listen up. We've got to close that gate over there.
I'm sure these 5 will do
Nobody
that.
likes the idea of going into that thing, but it's our job, and we're going to do it. If we...
Sorry, this is a great speech, but I need to actually get myself equipped.
don't, Bruma ends up a smoking pile of rubble. And that's not going to happen here. Not while I'm captain of the guard. Boor, Soren, you're with me. The rest of you stay outside and kill anything that comes out of that gate. Let's show these bastards how we do things in Bruma.
Damn right.
Yeah.
So far,
We're
so
with
good.
you, Captain.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm! You're
Die!
We're going to have trouble with the flame Atronachs in here. I'm kind of flame-spec'd. So...
So far, so good.
I missed.
Look out! I've got that one.
Oh, jeez. It'd be nice if I actually equip stuff. Jeez. For the love of God. Okay, I need some souls, so... Take that.
This is no place I ever wanted to find myself. I don't see how we can... No, we can do this. We have to do this. We have no choice. Glad you're here. We wouldn't have a chance otherwise. What's our next move?
Follow me.
We'll follow your lead.
Okay. I need my shield. Yeah. This is my I need souls thing. Sigil stone chamber.
Look out!
Am I supposed to be impressed?
I've got that one.
You're pathetic! Watch out!
Here comes another one.
Ah! The hell?
Let's get this over with.
Okay, how we doing on souls? We should have some souls filled if this is doing what it's supposed to be doing. Do any of these things have souls? Does this stuff seriously not have... Are there no souls with this thing? Because this thing is supposed to be... It's supposed to... Oh, it's the wrong goddamn one. Oh. I thought I had soul trap somewhere. Soulful guide. That's what I need. God bless America. Oh well. Nope, not this way.
Stay sharp.
Whoa. Hey!
Take that!
Capture soul. Everyone all right?
What's the plan, sir? We'll follow your lead.
Okay. That's good because...
Here comes another one. I'll send your bloody soul straight to Sovngarde. Yeah.
Okay. Wait a minute. Stop. Wait a minute. Do you have any other arrows? I know yeah, okay. I was going to say.
Here comes another one.
You'll never take me down!
Look out! Do your worst!
Nice. As long as I can get a shot in on it.
Look out! What's the matter? Getting tired?
Haha! Okay. I run out of arrows? I think I did. Yeah, great. Well, silver arrow time. I hope that I'm going the right way. Maybe I am. I think I'm going the right way. Hey, happy Thursday, Jay. These things have souls. That's funny. How you doing, Jay? How is life in the universe with you? How you been, man? How goes everything in your neck of the woods?
Stay sharp.
Okay. Yeah, how you been, Jay? How's everything going? It's the wrong way. It's the wrong way. Don't follow me. Don't follow me. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Oh, shit. Okay. Whew, okay. Hey, bird.
What's the plan, sir?
Follow me.
Lead on. I hope we're almost there.
Boy, so do I. Oh, Christ. He can't get out? Boy, I really hope he follows me. What do you mean I don't have one that's big enough? I have freaking Azura Star. Maybe it's all being kept in Azura Star, actually? I know I've captured a soul. Multiple souls. Okay, where are the actual souls that I've been spending all this time trying to capture? Oh. Ask a silly question. I didn't realize these were full. Whoopsie. Okay. Okay. Now... Do you have frost salts? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. All right. Well, I'm hoping that he comes with me. Eventually, because I don't know. All right, chill rend. That's quick. Doing some good work. Owner of a Daedra heart. Owner of a Daedra heart. Whoa. Hey, what's up, guys? Shield. Damn it. That's what that thing is. Here's the tower. Please tell me he followed me. Yeah, absolutely, Gaia Shield. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Tim. Are you here? Oh, God, here. Thank God.
That one. This ends here. What's the plan, sir?
Follow
Lead
me.
on. I hope we're almost there. Here comes another one. I've fought money grabs more fearsome than you.
Oh, that's where I came in. I don't love the whole closing Oblivion gates and having to deal with it's kind of obnoxious, so but it's okay.
Look
Hi.
out.
Oh shoot. Sorry, bird.
Look out.
Oh hi. Perhaps not surprisingly, Chill Rend fairly effective against Flame Atronachs. Because most of what I'm spec'd for is Flame, which is not super useful against these things, necessarily. Come on and get poison of sickness. Wah. Hey, good to see you, JLC. Always a pleasure to have you here. I hope you're doing okay. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a great night, too. Need to go higher up, don't I? Can you take me higher? Oh. Wait, what? Corridors of dark salvation. Is there something up here that I missed? Okay, maybe I go this way. I'm sure I'm giving this guy tons of confidence. He's like, oh, nice. I'm glad that you know where you're going. Which I clearly do. Great. This was a sidestep. So much for that door of rending halls. Maybe this way? See ya. Nice. Hopefully higher. Okay, here we go. Gonna try.
Stay sharp.
I'm so glad this dude can heal himself. Although, is this still not the right place? Oh my god. Door to the corridors of dark salvation. We are your salvation through destruction. Left and over, maybe?
Stay sharp. I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
What's so funny about this is that in Skyrim, my thing was that I was a destruction mage and also summoned creatures, and the thing I summoned was Daedra. It was a Daedric thing. So not having, I mean, I did play Oblivion, as I said, but it had been a long time. So I was basically just like, I was doing stuff like where I'm like, you know, like every time I summon it, it's like, rah, rah, rah. And I didn't know anything about him. I was like, this guy's cool, you know, like, I did not know, I mean, I knew the lore vaguely, but not in this way. Hi. I don't know why you have a lockpick, but okay. Retribution of hubris, huh? That's cool. Okay. Really hope this is the top of the Fury Spike. Maybe. Hi. Okay. Open the door with sigil key. Okay. Bird and I have reached the sigil stone chamber. Now to close the gate.
Look out! Am I supposed to be impressed?
Take that. Okay, now I need to... Now that I know that I actually do have these... I wonder if that means I have to get rid of all of the soul gems in my inventory and then just Azure Star is what's left. Maybe that's what that means. Wouldn't mind that, actually, if that's the case. The fact that it doesn't go back to gems and I have to come back down to get to this all the time is a little bit irritating. Common soul gem. Okay, common soul gem. Greater. Oh my goodness, the raid! Thunder! Thunder! Oh! Thank you for the raid, Kids Are Asleep. Coming in with the 13 large. Thank you so much, Kids Are Asleep. Always a pleasure. Thank you so much. What's up, Jagtress? Hello, Kids Are Asleep. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Torin Talks Creativity. There's an awesome name. Love that. What's going on, everybody? And good to see you, Jagtress. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. We're getting back into our routine as the summer's winding down, and looking forward to a pretty exciting fall, I think, for the most part. So, yeah. And I am excited. Thank you, Kids Are Asleep. We are in the main quest line working towards finishing up Oblivion, so it's good to see everybody. What were you playing? And thank you, Kids Are Asleep, of course. What were you playing tonight, if I may ask, kids? Okay. Also, I need to do repair hammer. ME3 tonight. Aha. Where are we at now? Because that's got to be... You got to be closing in on the end of it, right? I would think. Oh, yeah. Wow. Only broke one hammer there. Nice. Almost done with it on the final mission. You started the assault on Earth. Oh, man. Super clutch. Thanks for the follow, Torn. I appreciate it. Well, welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. My name is Arvin Eleron. I have been streaming here on Twitch for over 13 years now. I've been streaming, which is really hard to believe. But I am a college professor of literature and creative writing. I'm also an author of speculative fiction, which is how I know Kids Are Asleep. And I play a lot of RPGs. I also dungeon master. I've been dungeon mastering for 35 years or so. So I do a lot of dungeon mastering and game mastering on this channel. I have a bunch of campaigns that I run. We do a lot of storytelling and narrative-based stuff on this channel. So if all or any of that sounds awesome, then you should definitely check in and stop by and follow us a lot. We also have what I think is the best community on Twitch. I am, of course, biased, but these are some amazing people. So welcome, everybody. And I'm glad. I hope you're enjoying Intensely, Eric. It really was intense. Like it was well worth, you know, the time that was put into it for me when I got to the end of that. So I hope you find the same way. So I was just showing you all, you don't want to get too close to that, or you might be insta-killed. I'm just letting you know. Nice, very nice. Right. So, don't get too close. Sounded like you said, shut up, weakling.
Join my troop. Stay sharp.
Weakling. Oh, hi. Ah. Okay. Ooh, gold, Grand Soul Gem, Mage's Mace. What is this? Absorb Alchemy on strike, Alteration on strike. Wait a minute. Okay, wait. It's too heavy, though. I probably can't keep this. Yeah, it's too heavy, but so far make it suitably epic. It is amazing. In a way, a lot of the last thing for me feels like it's being played in slow motion. And I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean, it's just like everything about it is just so, there's so much weight on the decisions that you're making after you get to that stage that it just feels like there's a lot at stake, which of course there is. Awesome looking mace. Absorb alchemy, alteration, conjuration, destruction, illusion, mysticism, and restoration on strike. Problem is, it's so goddamn heavy. 31 is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Totally freaking ridiculous. Trying to see if I can get rid of some of this stuff. Hold on to that Mythic Dawn robe, although I'd like to get rid of some of this stuff because I don't have room for it. You may say to yourself, did you just eat a heart? And there are some who would say yes. It's possible. There are some who might say that. And to those people, I say, yes. I say, consider this on the tree of woe. You can't handle the tooth. Oh, I already did this? Okay, well then I don't need that anymore. Any more of these things. Okay, I don't need these things. The problem is none of this really matters because, like, it really is not that much weight. The issue is the weight items. I wish the debaser was not that heavy. Like 48. Oh my god. Oh, it's so heavy. Why is it so heavy? I'm about to get a second sigil stone, so I'm not doing that. Need to sell a bunch of this stuff. Okay. I also need to level up. That would be nice. Okay. The captain's still with me. My teeth strong enough to eat other teeth. Yep, I can see that. Here we go. Oh god. Okay, right. Good. I forgot I don't have to try to escape. Because these sigil stones are goddamn heavy. Heavy. Too freaking heavy. Need to level up and get more strength. Close the gate with Captain Bird. I should ask him if he needs any more help from me.
It was an honor to serve with you, sir. Now that I've seen how it's done, I think my guardsmen and I can handle any new gates that open near Bruma.
Important to remember that
one. Yeah. This ends here. You closed the Oblivion Gate. Believe me, it was no picnic. But thanks to our friend here, I now know we can close these hell gates. We can defend Bruma.
we can defend Bruma. He can't actually move anywhere because
Greetings, Khajiit.
No, not that. There we go. Okay, so I did that one. I completed that, which means I can now report my success to Jeffrey, which I will do, but not immediately, because the first thing I'm doing is I'm going to sell some stuff. You know, I think I'm actually going to put the Debaser away for now. It's great, but it's not worth that kind of weight limit. So I am going to fast travel to Frostcrag, which is my home. And then I'm going to put away that stuff, and that's going to save me 48 weight. Because it's too freaking heavy. Whoops. Yes. Okay. All right, time to transfer. Debaser, I love you, but 48 pounds is just not getting the job done. Don't think I need that. I'm going to put that in there just in case. Ascendant, Transcendent. Okay. Yep, I got all these. Okay, alchemical stuff. I do not need void salts or vampire dust. Fire salts. Frost salts. Glow dust. Or wisp stalk caps. Okay. Now I've got 277. Yeah, now I can move. Haha. Alright. This is heavy, Doc. I like the burden thing, man. The burden thing is tough. Alright, so I'm going to take this now. And I'm going to head back to Jeffrey. Okay. It was 39, so I'm going to delete that save. Delete that save. Delete that save. Okay. Good. All right, here we go. Cloud Ruler Temple, let's do it. Okay, closed the gate to Oblivion. Gave him the 1 star. I don't know what the deal is with Azure Star, but I assume when I use up all the gems, Azure Star will start getting used next, I'm guessing. Which will also save weight now that I think of it. I did it.
Good work. Captain Bird and his guardsmen should be able to handle any additional gates, at least for now.
Yes.
But the Bruma Guard cannot defend the city indefinitely. The Daedra of Oblivion are innumerable. The guardsmen of Bruma are not. We need to gather what allies we can before Bruma is hopelessly besieged. If the Mythic Dawn manages to open a great gate here, the city will need a stronger garrison for there to be any hope of defending it.
Okay.
You should speak to the rulers of the other cities of Cyrodiil, as well as the Elder Council. Ask them to send aid to Bruma before it is too late.
Oh my god, really? Alright, what else can I do?
Martin made some progress on the Mysterium Xarxes while you were gone. You should speak to him about it. Bruma cannot hold off the hordes of...
All right, you told me that. All right.
You should speak to the rulers of Cyrodiil as soon as possible. The danger to Bruma is growing by the day.
All right, I hear you.
I figured out another item needed for the ritual.
What is it?
Open the portal to Cameron's paradise.
What is it?
The second item is the counterpart to the first, the blood of a divine. This was a terrible puzzle to me. Unlike the Daedra Lords, the gods have no artifacts and do not physically manifest themselves in our world.
Okay.
How then to obtain the blood of a god?
How to obtain the blood of a god?
Joffrey solved it. The blood of Tiber Septim himself, who became one of the divines.
Okay.
This is a secret remembered only by the Blades, passed down from one Grand Master to the next. Joffrey should tell it to you himself.
Okay.
Be sure to speak to Joffrey about the armor of Tiber Septim. I'll continue my study of the Mysterium Xerxes.
All right, what do you have to say, Joffrey?
So, Martin wants you to recover the armor of Tiber Septim. I wish there was another way.
You were standing right there, dude.
The armor is in the shrine of Tiber Septim, in the catacombs beneath the ruins of Sankator, a holy place once.
Okay.
But Sankator became evil long ago. No one has returned from the shrine of Tiber Septim for many lifetimes.
What evil lurks in Sankrator?
I do not know. The catacombs of Sankator were sealed by the first Grand Master of the Blades.
Oh, great.
The four mightiest blades of Tiber Septim's day, Elaine, Valdemar, Relus, and Kaznar, went to Sankator and never returned. Here, this is the key to Sankator's outer door. I fear I am sending you to your death, but we have no other choice. You must succeed. An ancient relic of the first emperor, who became the divine Talos, the patron of our order.
Okay.
After the Battle of Sankator, Tiber Septim gave his armor to the Blades in honor of our role in his victory. The Blades built a shrine in the catacombs of Sankator, on the spot where Tiber Septim received the blessing of Akatosh. The armor has been there ever since.
Okay.
Before evil came to Sankator,
I bet that armor is
this
going to be
shrine
heavy
was a
too,
place
by
of
the way.
pilgrimage for all Blades.
How much you want to bet?
No one has visited the shrine and lived to tell the tale in centuries. The Elder Council rules in the Emperor's absence.
Oh, I
by
knew that.
Chancellor Akato, but the Blades answer up. Stay safe.
Okay. So, is that 2 quests or 1 quest? Allies for Bruma and Blood of the Divines. So both of them are main quests. All right, Allies for Bruma. Okay, Castle Anvil. Let's do it. My light and burden spell is almost up, but that's okay. Because now I've solved the weight problem, at least for the moment. That's a lot of red arrows. A lot of red arrows. Okay. Castle Coral first. Now, I've already done a lot of quests for all of these people, so hopefully they're like, oh, you need our help? Sure, we owe you one. Because I'd be like, you do owe me one. Actually, owe me 2. Multiples, actually.
Good to see you.
I'll wait till morning. 3, 2, 1. I like the idea you just stand in front of a door and just wait. Is it still not open, really? I already have access to this place. I just realized I made a mistake. That was a mistake. Because I'm going to see those red arrows because they're all the arrows outside that I'm supposed to be going to. My mistake. Not what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't think. Well, maybe.
Hello,
I know about you.
I hope the god fare thee well.
Aha!
How do you do?
It is quite nice to see you again.
Yes.
I hope you are faring well.
I need help for Bruma.
While I understand Bruma's need, Coral's own defense must come first.
It's not how this works.
I cannot spare any soldiers as long as Coral remains under threat from the Oblivion Gate outside our walls.
Are you really going to make me
Farewell.
close that Oblivion Gate? Is that how this is going to go down? Of course.
Morning.
So predictable. Absolutely predictable. Closing up the gates. That's the score, huh? Closing up the gates. Oh yeah, there's a gate to Oblivion. All right. Closing up an Oblivion Gate. It's the gameplay loop. This game doesn't need a gameplay loop. It's a freaking role-playing game. Man. Three-shotting Daedrith. Ow. Fucking mine. Whoops. Damn it. Portals of natural disaster. Tsunami. The Great Forest. This may not be quite as easy as I thought it was. This gate is opened elsewhere. Okay. Door to eruption. Hi. Okay. Right. Wasn't much left of the caged prisoner, but... Door to wastes of oblivion. Portals of natural disaster. I bet this place is awesome amusement park, you know. Okay, greater life detection tome. Now drop that. Who even knows? I have to get up there? Not sure. If I do this. I went in here once. Rending halls. Maybe that? Oh. Okay, how do I get... How do I get there? Man, I wish I had levitate. I go here, and then I go up to the left. I don't know if this is right, but... Yep, this is right. Even if you did, you still need more magicka and less skooma. I'll drop that guy to his death. Open the tornado gate. Does that help? So we're going to find out. don't know whether this is a good thing or not that I'm here. But, like, did it help that I did that? Okay. Those NPCs are pretty hot. Yeah! Uh-oh. In my run, I modded them more hot. Really? Pun hell. I love the fact that it's a flashing sign. Like, it's more than just normal hell. Oh god. Sorry that happened to you all. Whew. Okay. Okay. So there's that. So if we go down here, and we go the first door that we can, which is there. Hopefully that got us up higher. You turn them hotter? Too much on the nose, I feel like. It's too much on the nose. Okay. It's an interesting setup of modding to do that in particular. Citadel Hall door. That's where I came in from, I think. Oh god, this place is so confusing. Alright. And then I come over here. Go out here. Maybe. Oh yeah, this doesn't look at all sketchy. Okay. Okay, yes, yes, yes. Get this first. They also did a lot of armor and weapon mods, too. I was talking to someone earlier today who was claiming that there was very little modding available for this game. Like, at least this version of it. And I was like, really? Doing some good work with Chillrend up in here. Pretty close. Corridors of Dark Salvation. Hey, what's up, Jasper Kazai? Yeah, I think that's what it was. Is just there's fewer mods, but the game's been out for much less time. You know, so... Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was talking at the beginning of the beginning of streaming today about how I'd been looking at some of the videos for Sky Oblivion and how they made a big deal about the fact that theirs is actually a remake, not a remaster. And I accept that, like, difference. Like, I think that's clearly true. But I've played games that really felt like just slapped a new coat of paint on it, and that was very much like Kingdom of Amalur, right? Like, that was very much just put some new graphics on it and then call it a day. And then on the other end of the spectrum, you have what I think is the greatest remake of all time, and that's Final Fantasy VII Remake, followed closely thereafter by Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So this, I think, sits between them. I think, you know, obviously it's mostly maintaining, it's mostly graphics and sound improvements, some quality of life stuff, but they kept some of the jankiness in there because it was kind of part of the, quote, charm of the game, whereas Sky Oblivion very much goes in a different direction. Does that make me want to play all of Sky Oblivion? I don't know, because I feel like I will have played this game. I don't think it's going to be different enough to make me want to do that, but it's interesting. Hello. Right there, man. Ha ha. Ah! Whoopsie! Don't entirely know how that just happened, but, oh, hi. Oh. Still to level 18. Long Sword of Brittleness. Disintegrate weapon on strike, yeah, but that's okay. All right. Quick save and a butte. Here we are. Sigil Stone. Another Oblivion Gate closed. Oh, we're in trouble. Oh. All right. Now will you help Bruma? Will you help Bruma? Close the Oblivion Gate outside of Coral. Speak to the Countess, but send native Bruma. Now the Coral is no longer directly threatened. Saved your city.
Pleasure, really.
Oh, no, it should be. I saved your city. I just did it on my... Yeah, I mean, like... Well, while you're at it, we've been having some trouble with milking the cows. If you could possibly... Shut up! Could have just fast-traveled to Castle Coral. This is me going to tell her, listen!
Afternoon.
It's like... He's just so, like... He's like, I'm so dedicated. I gotta get there.
Hi.
No, you're not leaving. No.
It's quite nice to see you again. I hope you are faring well.
Oh, I'm faring well and faring well. Okay, aid for Bruma.
Your reputation precedes you, Hera of Kvatch. You have done my city a great service by closing the Oblivion Gate.
Got that right.
I will now gladly send soldiers to aid in the defense of Bruma. Consider it done.
Yeah.
We're a mountain people, tough, independent.
Not tough enough to handle things without an Oblivion door, but...
The Dooms... Farewell.
All right. Okay. And I ran so far away. So many Oblivion gates, I closed so many today. I'm gonna get away. All right, so we did that for Coral. How about for work backwards? Anvil. All right, there's another Oblivion Gate here. This may be the last one I do tonight, but at least we're on track here. We're on track. Helped all of these people at some point or another.
Hi there.
I wanted to see your master, but I'm just going to stand awkwardly outside the door of your king. Just going to stand here for 6 hours, staring at the door. Hi. Remember when I helped you?
I am Milona Umbranox, Countess of Anvil. I hope you enjoy your visit.
How
I
about
trust you will give us no cause to regret our hospitality to strangers.
What do you think about Chancellor Okato?
Chancellor Okato has performed heroically. No one else could have held the Empire together during this crisis.
I mean, I agree. Except me. I could have.
I won't risk my guard attacking that infernal Oblivion Gate. We'll hold the walls and hope for the best. The Elder Council...
Aid for Bruma.
I would like to send help to Bruma, but I cannot risk weakening Anvil's defenses with that Oblivion Gate open outside the city.
What a surprise.
Take care.
All right, so gotta go help them close the gate. All right. All right, we're gonna close that gate, and that'll be it for the evening. Closing the gate. Close the gate.
Good to see you.
Greetings.
Greetings. Greetings, citizen. I like the idea that I'm running towards every door and just slamming my shoulder into it to open it up. Jeez Louise.
Hi there.
I wonder if I have like a it's Fighters Guild, the Mages Guild. There's like a general store, right?
My children are starving.
All right,
Please.
I'll do it later. Because I have a few like little odds and ends I'd like to sell at some point, but it's not urgent right now. I remember when I had a horse. I mean, if I can literally outrun a horse, I'm not sure of the value of the horse, to be perfectly honest. Okay. Okay, let's go. Okay. Nope. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. Forgot I can't customize the title easily. What is this? Oh, a fleshy pod with sackcloth pants. How delightful. Oh, God. Brah, brah. Typical orange cat. That's funny. Yes, can confirm. See, hitting you with a flame is not going to help. So instead, I'm going to two-shot you with this. Oh, okay. I need to reload you. Oh, I got the mage's mace, too. All right, well. All right, what else we got? Darn it, it's not what I meant to do. Lesser Soul Gem. Lesser Soul Gem. Lesser Soul Gem. Still don't love the soul mechanic. Alright, sounds good. Good night, Eric. Yeah, as soon as I'm done with closing this gate, that'll be it for the evening for me as well. Other soul gems. Okay. I think we're good. Good for any more of those soul gems. I mean, yeah. Would be nice. Thanks again for the raid, Eric. I didn't say that already. I meant to say it. Nether tunnels. I may have to do that. So every one of these is built differently, I assume. Oh, pff. Forgot these hurt even to be near them. Ah. That's cool, though. Oh. Whoops. Hello. Chillrend, very useful against Flame Atronachs. I need to keep getting fire salts because I have a ton of them already. Okay, I'll take that. And that. Don't need that. Oblivion Cave. Okay, well, I'm playing Oblivion, so what a perfect place for me to be going. Ow. Gotta close in on her quickly because... Ow. Oblivion Cave to the Hate Tunnels. There's no like, you know, joyful... Wait, what? Oh no, I went the wrong way. Shoot. Went the wrong way. Darn it. Damn it. Ugh. Oh, I can't believe I just did that. I was so dumb. So dumb, so dumb, so dumb. You know, this loot is nice, but what I really want is... I think I screwed this up. Screwed up. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I went through here. Found that. right. I found that. Came here. They went down here. Okay, I might have done this right. I hope. Okay. Okay, maybe. If I go... Okay, maybe. Promising. Possibly. But where? Oh, hi. Okay. Okay. The hell am I? Okay, in here. The heck, it's right here. Okay, maybe. All right, that's a door. That's promising. Really hope that leads me to the right place. It is good that once you close the gate, it just takes you out of the gate and doesn't make you go back through all of this. That would be obnoxious. Okay. Okay. Ooh, now a journeyman with blade weapons. Nice. Yes, and I've leveled up. Outstanding. The red Nash channels. All right, leveling up to level 18. Looking forward to that. Seems like a lovely restaurant. Oh, hi. He's like, he's just walking up behind me. He's just like, hey, hey, I'm talking to you. Hello, sir. Were you speaking to me? Oh, wait a minute. That is actually not bad. A belted vest. How does a mid-level one of these things just happen to get into this cave? That's my question. How does that even happen? What the hell is the... Okay, that was scary. Oh, hi. Okay. Okay. Over encumbered, but not for long. Okay. Here we go. I recall that this is one of the things that put me off Oblivion, was that with the worst graphics of the original, I remember just being like, it just got tedious because I couldn't really see where I was going, honestly. Like, I remember that being a big part of this. You know, I'm over encumbered. Really? I'm not over encumbered. Get out of here. Oh. That was all leftovers from before. It's like you were over encumbered. Nice, nice. Okay, not worth the topaz. We've arrived at the tower. Okay, hopefully that's going to help a little bit. There won't be as much to do in here, I would hope. Oh, hi, I knew it. Okay. Hello. Goodbye. I came in this way. Door to Rending Halls. Yeah, I mean, it's why a lot of people like do everything else but this game, like but the main quest, because you know, not the most. Oh shoot. Because, you know, the reality is that, like, it's not the most exciting, like, this part of it, just, like, the color palette and everything, it's just not super fascinating to do, and so a lot of people do all the other stuff, which is much cooler. And Skyrim, of course, didn't have any of this stuff. But again, it depends on how it's all put together. And if you can mix it up with other stuff, that might be more interesting too. I mean, I remember trying to go and like basically trying to take just like not speed run it, but I was just like, I want to close all these gates, and I just got, that was not the way to do it at all. Need to mix it up more than what I was doing. Oh shoot. Their reaction is so funny. Hurrah! Dead halls. Oh, hey, what's up? Jeff Metters may have done that a lot. What's good to see you, man. I may, you may have been hanging out there for a while, and I didn't notice you, and I am sorry. Because I was over on this. Oh, I have, yeah, but I've played, I had a love-hate relationship with a lot of MMORPGs. I played a lot of them in my time, actually. World of Warcraft, Lord of the Rings Online. Excuse me. Shadowbane, Star Wars Galaxies, Dungeons and Dragons Online, EverQuest 1 and 2, Asheron's Call 1 and 2, Guild Wars 1 and 2, Meridian 59, which was really the OGest of OGs. Obviously, I played a lot of MUDs too, so I played a bunch of them. So, and yeah, I mean, like, those can get tedious for sure. Greater Staff of Severing. Door to Corridors of Dark Salvation. Oh, and also, yeah, and I forgot about that completely. I did play Final Fantasy XIV Online. I played a decent amount of that game, actually. And I did like it. I mean, the lore was a bit confusing because I was coming into it late. You know, like I hadn't been following from the very beginning of this stuff, but... Hello. Goodbye. Okay. Now, I didn't play it online. I played this offline. That was a game that I kind of went out of my way not to play online because I wanted a game that I would. And then later on, I wasn't kind of interested in playing another like heavily involved game online when I was playing all this stuff offline, so that changed a little bit about what I was doing, but yeah, but I liked Final Fantasy XIV. Common Soul Gem. Another petty soul gem. Yeah. No, I'm talking about Final Fantasy XIV. I'm talking about the online one. That is only the online bit, as you say. But again, I didn't play that. I didn't stream it. What I meant was, oh, I see what you mean. I didn't stream it is what I meant. I played it off stream. That's what I meant to say. But yeah, no, it's all online, obviously, but... Yeah, I wasn't... Yeah. Liking this mace. I mean, the look of the mace. Ow. Blunt increase to 6. Not exactly a blunt user. Okay, door to the flesh spire. What? This Lore Master is a little official. Oh, hi. Oh, God, no. This is going to take forever. Nope. Almost. Oh. What? Oh. Shoot, I just picked up something I didn't mean to pick up. I think I picked up maybe a shield by accident. Yeah. No, we do not need that, thanks. There we go. Oh, what did Automod do? It got you? Hello? Bye. Oh, hi. Oh. Sitting right on the edge there. I'll take those, I guess. Okay, made it. Not bad. Nice. And closed. Yeah, but the problem with that is, Terma, is that is exactly what I've heard from people, including my dear friend, the Rising Tides, when they've tried to explain how they can totally catch me up on Destiny lore. And I've got to be honest, it never makes much more sense to me after they explain it than before. It's a little too piecemeal. Who's it I was talking to about this? Like, oh, hi. It's very much like trying. What was the game? Oh God, what was the game we were talking about? Oh, it was a couple nights ago when I was Tuesday night, and we were talking about Destiny lore. Is what happens if Hideo Kojima writes Dark Souls. So you get these little 5-minute snippets. You're like, this is awesome, and it has nothing to do with anything else. Like, so. Whilst I appreciate the offer, I have heard that before. All right. But I didn't know that you had played it for that long, though. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what the most successful MMO was for me. I mean, I love Lord of the Rings Online because of the lore, but mechanically, it's pretty creaky. I actually did really like World of Warcraft and played quite a few characters in it, like at least 4 different characters up to like level. I think my highest level was like a 45, but I had like a 25, a 35, a 30. Like I had those as well, and I'm not refusing it. I don't mean that like shut up, I won't do any of that. That's not what I'm saying. But I don't mean that. I appreciate the offer. I just mean that like there's a lot that it's hard to sort of. It's sort of like having someone. You know the thing when people are always like, "I'll power level you." Okay, like I'm gonna power level you in an MMO, and it never works that way. Like because they can't. They think they can, and like. They bring you through zones where everything you get one shot, one killed, right? So it's always like, it'll be fine. It's not as fine. So, but I did love a lot of the MMO stuff. Part of it, though, is I have to say some of the MMO, like, enjoyment for me went away at the point that I could just play a game like this on Twitch with viewers. Like, because I feel like at that point I'm hanging out with people anyway, right? Like I'm doing what I used to do with my friends, like playing MMO, or way back in the day, like going over to my friend's house and watching as he played like Dragon Warrior or whatever the case may be. So this sort of replaced that, I guess. Yes, and I played. I think I got to Heaven's Ward. I think. Sounds
you sure gave
right.
Those damn Daedra what for? It makes us all feel better to have someone like you around.
Aid for Bruma?
I've heard that you've closed the Oblivion Gate outside Anvil. I honor you for your bravery and service to my city. With Anvil safe for the moment, I will send some of my best soldiers to bolster the Bruma garrison. Don't worry. Anvil's soldiers are worth 2 from anywhere else. Bruma will not fall. You can best know Anvil by walking its... Andel in... Take care.
Okay, thanks. Hi, who are you?
Going into that Oblivion Gate was an impressive feat of daring do. I salute you.
Hey, no problem.
The Countess deserves all... They're saying some cult. Good day.
Well, there's definitely the Oblivion Gate's true, because you just congratulated me for saving everybody. Yeah, I did not play Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, or Dawn Trail for sure. I don't think I had time. I think I was too busy doing this other stuff. Okay. So, I've closed the Oblivion Gate. So, I've got an Oblivion Gate in Kvatch, Skingrad, Bravil, Leowin, Shadenall. I've closed the one outside Bruma, Coral, and Anvil, but Kvatch, Skingrad, Shadenall. I don't know whether the Imperial City as well, but yep. Yep. Although I already closed that gate. That's a little weird. I'm just going to travel there. I'm not going to actually close another gate tonight, but I will travel there. Oh, and I also need to level up. The other thing I need to do.
How could the Nine let this happen? I've looked
Are they angry with us?
Perhaps she's still in Kvatch, in a basement, hiding.
I lie down and close my eyes, but I
All right, gotta level myself up here. When I might be able to sell some stuff here too. Today you suddenly realize the life you've been living, the punishment your body has taken. There are limits to what the body can do, and perhaps you've reached them. You've wondered what it's like to grow old. Well, now you know. Jeez. That's charming. Intelligence and willpower up to 100. Okay, so interesting. So I can't take that any higher. All right, well, definitely strength. Let's move. Okay. Okay.
How could the Nine let
I'm
this
just lucky
happen?
to be alive.
Are they angry?
I'm
with
angry.
us?
Oh,
I want to
interesting,
stay
Esterma.
angry. That
What could we
anger
have done to
keeps me.
deserve it? You closed the gate.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I... No deal. You're trying to drive me out of business.
Come on, man.
You got...
Can use this gold.
An excellent bargain.
Okay, what do you have? Arrows mostly? I'll take that. And let's go with that. Okay. That should be good for now. The end of Stormblood, a new head writer appeared. She wrangled all this random stuff, wrote a single cohesive lore. She didn't write Dawn Trail, but she's now the head writer, so there isn't this generic bad stuff guy anymore. So is there an order then that you're able to play to make stuff happen that wouldn't happen otherwise? Like, you know, because I used to, the people were like, oh yeah, you can play Destiny by playing this part of Destiny starting here. And I'd be like, okay. And then I'd be halfway through, and then there's some complete random reference quest thing. And they're like, oh yeah, well that means this, this, and this. I'm like, what?
Do you want another? Be seeing you.
I closed this gate, so. The main story quest is linear. And don't get me wrong, like, little side quests and little things here and there are fine, but it's a little bit different between that and something where you're like, you know, you're just like picking up like complete random bits and pieces.
What is it, citizen?
I hope I can help.
We need help with Bruma. Oh,
Be seeing you.
guess it's not you. Wait a second. No, that's Kvetch. Yeah, yeah. No, this is not right. Nope, not it. Yeah, that's interesting though, is Terma, yeah. So there's a real history between why it is as sort of, you know, randomly incoherent as it is. No, this is not right.
Speak.
It's not here? Again, I'm getting a little confused because of all the different icons. Okay. So someone's out here that I can talk to. That's why the green arrow. What the hell?
You'll never take me down!
Do your worst. I hope I can help.
Well, yeah, we got some things. Aid for Bruma.
I have few enough men to spare, but you have more than earned our help. I will send what aid I can. Bruma must not share the fate of our city.
Thanks, bro.
Farewell.
I love that he said that while he was in the middle of doing this. He's like, all right, man, I kind of have my own problems, but we do owe you. Okay, that was quick. So, now we're just going to go to Skingrad. That was cool. Finally had one where we did not have to close an Oblivion Gate. Stop right there, criminal scum. Skingraft. No. Skingrad is creepy, though. Skingrad is a strange place. Maybe you have to go up and around.
Look at the muscles on you.
Why am I not? I don't know why I'm having to do this. Ah! Come on, man.
Get out of here! What? While Skingrad is threatened, whatever you may think, believe. Good day.
Oh, I bet this isn't going to work. I think, okay. I figured out what the problem was. The problem was I was trying to wait for him during the day, and this dude's a vampire. Oh, there we go. Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Pleasure to speak with you.
You mad at me, or am I okay?
Farewell. Hello.
Hello. Are you mad at me, or am I okay?
Greetings. State your business. The Blackwood Company is gone. They were working high on hist sap. That's why there were so many terrible accidents.
Yeah, I know. I stopped them. That was me. I did that.
I'll be honest. That Oblivion Gate out there scares me. And believe me, nobody that works in the Skingrad Guard scares easy.
Yeah, I'll take care of
Farewell.
it, but not now. Get up there, come close to the gate, and we'll stop, and then we will continue with closing Oblivion Gates the next time, which is not now. Okay, so let me see. So we have this gate to close to get Skingrad's help. Skingrad's gate, and then I don't know where they all went, but I thought I saw one in Coral. There was definitely one in Leowyn and maybe Bravil. There's like 3 or 4 left after that, plus the Imperial City. And then I probably have to do Blood of the Divines after that to get the Shrine of Tiber Sept and bring the Ancient Armor back to Martin, who then should be close to being able to open up the other, the Caraban's Paradise or whatever the hell it's called. But we're not going to do any of that right now. But we did make some good progress. Closed a bunch of gates. Got up to level 18. So we made some good progress. Yeah. All right. Nothing I like better than having it closed. Let me just make sure that it opens okay. I love the fact that it literally, as I'm trying to go to the main menu, it's like, let me crash. Although it's been a while. It's been some hours since it crashed, so. It's interesting. It says only 13.4% of players delivered the artifact to Martin. I wonder if it's that specific artifact. seems fine. If it's that specific artifact, or if it's just like any artifact and people just haven't gotten that far into it. 13.4%. I mean, that shouldn't be that. I mean, like my sort of rarest achievement, I think, is Guardian. No, Master of the Fighters Guild. But Daedric Artifact being 13%. 90.6% escaped the Imperial Sewers. 56.1% closed an Oblivion Gate. 41.4% Associate Maids Guild. Apprentice Fires Guild is 21.1%. So some people don't do those side quests. But the Daedric Artifact one, that's interesting to me. But we are now up to just about 60 hours. So, been a good time. I have enjoyed it. And I think we are on track to be able to finish by mid of next month. Basically, another 3 weeks. I should get another few sessions in. That should be enough, I think, to get me through the main quest of this game. So, but that is going to do it for me for this evening. Because it is late and I need to get to bed. Still have some stuff that I've got to catch up on. I'm mostly caught up from being away, but I have more things that I have to do with appointments that I got to catch up on and all stuff like that. So, but this was awesome, and I hope you folks enjoyed yourself today as much as I did. Thank you to the kids who are asleep for the raid, and thank you to all of you lovely people for being around and hanging out with me. If you like what you saw and heard, I hope you will follow the channel. I hope you will check out my YouTube channel with !ArvTube. And again, follow me over there. I'm up to a new record subscriber list. I think a subscriber amount, like 1,111 subscribers. So please join me over on my YouTube channel and check out my new playlist that I have, which I do about 5 to 6 times a week. YouTube shorts that I upload about writing advice. So please go check that out and leave some comments and spread the word. That's a good way to get the channel to grow as well. !ArvTube there. !ArvCord for the Discord channel. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. I have left the hell site of Twitter behind, so now I am only on Blue Sky for microblogging, so please join me there. !ArvSky. And don't forget my show with Zach Clay that I do DM and GM tips on. That's !GenGMs. Website for all this, arvanelleron.com. Financially, !ArvShop. That's my merchandise area. !ArvTrayon is that Patreon right there. You can get unique stuff there that is not replicated by subbing to the channel. So please support the Patreon, and you can get cool stuff for yourself and cool stuff for the channel. And also consider subbing, as several of you did today, which really helps, gives me some support, and also allows you to get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. Thank you very much, Terma, for all of that. !ArvTrayon, sub the channel, carry the one, yes. !Icarus, that's my graphic novel from Athos Arts. !Library is my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and source book from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And !Greyshade. That's my Greyshade IP, Greyshade Renegade and Heretic, the Grey Assassin Trilogy, award-winning and critically acclaimed from Athos Arts. You can get that there. You can get the audiobooks of Greyshade by our very own Trent Sparks there. And you can be on the lookout for Renegade and Heretic, the last 2 audiobooks in the Grey Assassin Trilogy, also coming from Trent Sparks in a couple of months. And don't forget as well to pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade, coming out from Alligator Alley Entertainment and designed by our very own Brandon O'Brien, The Rising Tides. So you can definitely do that, which would be very, very cool. And as always, !BLM, Black Lives Matter. Important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. I see that as Terma. Paid with my great respect and admiration. Let's see, but I said BLM, Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we'll do so for others in that situation in the future. That is going to do it from me. I will be back to you folks Saturday evening with some D&D with Infinity and Beyond, Eberron, Oracle of War, as we wrap up the month of August. And next month, going to be very busy and awesome, finishing up Oblivion. We're going to be doing a lot of tabletop play, and of course, the 3rd annual Subathon, Arvathon, coming up at the end of the month, which will be fun as well. But that is going to do it for me. It's late, so I don't think Yeah, no raid for today, I don't believe. But thank you to, again, the kids are asleep. Thank you to everyone who made this a wonderful stream today. Thank you to my wonderful mods, Prince Justin, best in the business. Thank you to my and J-Rab as well. Thank you, Jay. Always good to see you. Thank you to my wonderful Patreon supporters and subscribers. Thank you to Prince Justin, to Nonstop, of course to Esterma, of course to JLC, and of course to Tim Coolish. And thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Adam Hart Mother. Thank you to Butthurt Gamer. Thank you to Dog, the Last Airbender. Thank you to Dr. Hugo Z. Hackenbush, Guy Shield, Imaginary Exponent, Jagtris, Jasper Kazai. Thank you to Mardonge. Thank you to Nerds with Dice. Thank you to Nostalgic Rhino, Poetic Prophetess. Thank you to Rabel. Thank you to Society of Leagues, Silverin, and Vayreth. And thank you again to the kids who are asleep for the raid. I will see you folks. Again, be on the lookout. May impromptu stream could show up on Friday. You know how those car maintenance days tend to go. Possibly might happen. No guarantee, though. But otherwise, I'll definitely see you Saturday night for D&D with Infinity and Beyond. Eberron, Oracle of War. Looking forward to that. Yeah, and I know, and I played. It was fun, but so many games, man, so many games. Anyway, that's it for me. Thanks everyone, much love, and I will catch you folks down the line. Please spread the word about the show, and otherwise, I'll see you folks for some D&D on Saturday, and then into the month of September. But that's all for me. Thanks everyone, and as I always say, please be good to each other. Have a good night.